About 6 months ago, I made a video how to create a YouTube clone using Yii2 framework. That's a full course about Yii2 framework, which will give you a lot of knowledge from zero to creating a YouTube clone. I got a couple of comments that this is a perfect YouTube clone, except that it's missing some comments section. The comment section is not in that project. So I decided to add comment section to that project. Here is the project demo if you are seeing this very first time. So we have the homepage and history. On the homepage we have all published videos. When we click on the video we have the inner page. On the right side we see some similar videos, but this one probably doesn't have similar video. So let's check out the other one. So right here we have the similar videos. So we have the like and dislike, we have the channel page. So when I click this is the user and these are the videos uploaded for that user. I can subscribe on that. I also have a global search which searches inside title, description and tags, and I can log in right now. What are the accounts? So I just created demo accounts. Actually I created, let me show you on demo installation. I created demo installation for that project. The repository of the project is in the video description, and this is right here. So this is the master branch, and down below I'm going to click on the demo, and yeah, this is the demo. I'm going to click login. Right here I have some demo users created, so we can log in. And as soon as we log in, we can see the history page right here, which are my visited videos, or I can go to the backend side, which is studio of the application, and I can just log in right there and see my uploaded videos. So this is the simple dashboard. That this is the latest uploaded video with like 1 like and 10 views, and this is my dashboard. And in the video section, these are all the videos I have. Both of them are published and available on the website. So that's basically all around the application, but it gives you a lot of knowledge. So if you haven't seen that video, 7 hours video, I really encourage you to check it out. It will give you a lot of knowledge on Yii2 framework. But right now I'm going to implement comments section in my local installation, and yeah, let's just start that. Before that, I'm gonna give you a quick note. So if you want to follow the tutorial with me, I recommend to grab the source code from my GitHub, from that repository. Just go to free code camp branch, just take that, clone that, set it up. So I have an installation guide right here, how you can set it up. And yeah, I'm gonna start with that version, and then whenever I finish my work, I'm going to push it on master, so that the master will have the comment section there as well. And I'm going to update that demo installation right here as well, so that whenever you see that, guys, so you can see comment section down below. After several hours of work into several days, finally we have that comments section. And if we click on the video item, and this is exactly what we are going to achieve in this video. If we click on the video item down below, we added that comment section, which has a couple of information worth mentioning. Like we have how many comments are there. We have possibility to add a public comment. Let's call it new comment. I'm gonna click OK, and it is added at the very top. We have possibility to pin the comment if the currently authorized user is actually the admin, the video owner of the video. So if we have a pin button right here, at the moment the current user, which is Carpet Motion, is not the owner of the video. That's why we don't see that, but we're gonna see this one as well. So we have possibility to expand and view sub comments on those comments, and that happens through Ajax. We have possibility to add sub comment right here, which is added at the very bottom of that sub comment list. And we even have possibility to mention user in the sub comment. So when we click reply on that, it puts that 5 steps right here, and I can write something here and click reply, which actually sends mail behind to that 5-steps user that Carpet Motion sent you on the following comment. And the mail is received right now on the mail trap right here. So hello 5-steps user, Carpet Motion has mentioned you in the following comment. Something is actually the comment where that user was mentioned. So again, we have some basic functionality like edit to just update the comment and have updated one, or we have the possibility to delete our comment completely. We have possibility to load sub comments using Ajax, which we already saw. We can expand and collapse that. And let's see how we can pin or unpin the comment. So I'm going to open Carpet Motions, and right here I'm going to write a new comment. That is actually my own comment on the video, but it works in this exact same way. So I'm gonna click on that pin and I get the following confirmation, hit OK on that, and now it is pinned comment. And if there is written new comment, new, I don't know, hello there, and click on that, that new comment is actually hello there is added below the pinned comment. Okay, even though this is the latest comment, it goes below the pinned comment. However, if I write another comment, that comment will go above the hello there right here. Yeah, the good thing right here is that as soon as we add new comments, 1, 2, 3, hit comment, that count is automatically updated. And if I just add a reply on that reply, it still updates that count, and if we just delete that comment, the count is reduced. So that works very well. And also if we go in the backend side right here, we can see all the comments on the current user. Right now I'm logged in as Carpet Falling on the backend side, and right here I see all the comments. So basically I have 2 main comments: I love the video, thanks buddy, and bad sound quality. And then I have a couple of sub comments on that, including mentioning. And yeah, basically right here we also have reply and delete, but I didn't implement this one because it is the exact same, the implementation is the exact same as we have on the front end side, and I just didn't want to spend time on the similar things. Right here we just display that, but it's just a matter of copying and pasting things from front end to back end to delete that. Let me know your thoughts about that video in the comment section below, whether there are a couple of other things you would like to implement. For example, I also didn't implement like and dislike. I thought that is very similar to the video like and dislike. There is also on YouTube a love button right here, so that the owner of the video loves the comment or not. And yeah, basically if you have something in your idea in your mind, just let me know in the comment section below to improve that project. Again, my changes are uploaded on the GitHub. If you just go on that link, which you can find in the video description, as I mentioned, right here you can switch to comments branch and see the latest version, the code which is written during the video. And you can check out the demo as well right here, and you will find that comment section also on the demo. And yeah, let's just start implementing that. It's funny, but the duration of the video, which is just implementing the comment section for the YouTube, is the same as implementing the YouTube clone itself. And that's because I'm offering this as unprepared, unedited version. I didn't prepare for that video, I just opened my editor and started writing code there. I wanted to give you the full working process of implementing the YouTube comments. Sometimes I have chosen wrong ways and then I got back and fixed my code. Sometimes I wrote unoptimal code and then optimized that, and we spent some time on fixing our bugs and our code, and also debugging is included in the project as well. Basically this is the full working process, as I mentioned, and if you have that 7 hours, I think this will be great to spend and you will learn a lot of things around Yii2 framework. Before we start, I want to say one more thing, that me and my organization, we're working on an open source social intranet on Yii2 framework and Vue.js. This is called Agora. You can find the link in the video description. It is in active development, and by the end of the year, we're going to have a beta version available for free for anybody for personal or commercial reasons. And please check out the link and just give it a star, check out the demo if you want, and that's all I want to say about that. Okay, here's my PHP storm, and the very first thing what we need to do is to create a migration file which will create a table of comments in the database. So first let me open the database using phpMyAdmin localhost/phpMyAdmin. Let's go to FreeCodeTube. And right here we have all the tables. So I'm going to create one migration in the project, and whenever I apply, it will create right here comment table. So I'm going to generate the migration by running php migrate/create comment table. If you name your migration in the following notation, create something table, it will actually generate the create table script inside the migration for us. We can also specify what fields do we want to specify. So for example, comment, which will be text. We need to also specify the video ID, which will be foreign key on video table. We need to also specify, actually the comment and video ID should be not null. Not null right here as well. We need parent ID, which basically refers to the parent comment. So a comment can have subcomments. So I'm going to create parent ID, which has foreign key to comment itself. Basically, there exists two approaches to have hierarchical data in the database, in the relational database. So one is just using parent ID, and the comment basically has parent ID, and yeah, just like this. So the second approach is using nested set model. So that's a little bit complex approach. I'm going to show this to you. Nested set model. Nested set. So right here, if I just go, so look at this. So this is how you can actually represent your hierarchical data. So like tree data. So the first record, which is the root, has a left, which has the least value, and the right integer, which is the most value. So imagine that we save all these in a relational table. So the food will have left 1 and right 18. The fruit will have left 2 and right 11, and so on. And this will give us that the parent has always the parent's left basically is always less than any its children left, and parent's right is always greater than any its children's right. Okay, so that gives me possibility to select, make some complex queries very easily on that tree data. And in this case, so I just wanted to give you the option how you can actually save the tree data in your relational table, and that's very complex approach, but very powerful in certain cases. So if you want to make some complex queries, complex analytics, data reports, then this approach, if you are building a complex file manager application, this is probably the best approach to follow. However, in our case, we don't have that much complexity. It's not necessary to have that, so I'm gonna leave it with just parent ID. So we have comment, again, video ID and parent ID, which has foreign key on comment. I'm gonna add created at, which will be integer of 11. I'm gonna add updated at, which will be integer 11 as well. I'm gonna add created by, which will be integer 11. By the way, for video ID, So for video ID, I just missed the type right here. So that should be integer as well. No, the video ID is actually string. So let's have a look in the in the console migrations, and let's see create videos table right here. So we have the video which has video ID to be string 16. So right here I'm going to specify that this should be string 16, just like this. Okay, cool. Let's move on. The parent ID needs to be integer of 11, which has foreign key and comment. Created at integer, updated at integer, created by will be integer, which has foreign key on user. I'm not going to add updated by, because whoever created the comment, that will be the updater in the future. Okay, so that's not necessary. I'm going to hit enter, agree on that, and let's see if the new migration file was generated. Here we see that create comment table. Nice, let's open and have a look. So here we have that create table comment, ID is primary key, comment is text and not null, video ID is string 16 and not null, parent ID created at, updated and created by. And we have two foreign keys, one on video ID. No, we have three foreign keys. One for video ID, second for parent ID, and the third for created by. So we basically have the migration ready. Now we're going to apply that migration in the database. PHP E migrate. Hit the enter, agree on that, and one migration was applied. Let's now have a look. Oops. So let's have a look in the database right now. I'm going to close that, refresh this, and right here we see the comment. Okay, now I'm going to generate a model for that comment table. So let's go to backend, and I'm going to access the GII and go to the model generator and specify the table name is the comment. The model class name will be comment. The namespace will be common models. Okay, everything looks good. I'm going to use the table prefix. I'm going to generate the active query, which should have a namespace of common models query. I think this is how I did for previous models. Let's double check that right here. Yeah, so we have it correctly. What else do we need? Let's enable internalization. The message category will be common. And I think that's all. So I'm going to click preview. Right here we have that comment PHP and query, comment query. I'm going to click the generate, and we should see that two models right here, comment, two classes, comment and comment query. Nice. So now we can focus on interface, how we're going to display that comments, and then we can like fill that interface with actual comments. So let's go to the front end, which is just freecode2.test. Let's go in any of the videos, and we're going to display comments right here. So how I'm going to do this? I'm using Bootstrap 4, so I'm going to choose Bootstrap for media. So let's search for Bootstrap for media object. Here we have that. Scroll down. This is how I want that information to be displayed. Okay, so this in ideal case, this is the avatar of the user, but in our case we don't have that avatar. So I'm going to use the font awesome icon for that, just display the user right here, but we have the username and the actual comment what the user wrote. Let's actually see how this is done on YouTube. So I'm going to open that specific video, Yii2. Scroll down. So this is how we have it, the avatar, and then we have some comment which is pinned by freecode. That's good thing, by the way. I wanted to do that as well. So pinned comment. So let's go right now and generate another migration, or down that migration and up. So I think easier will be if I just down and then up. So migrate down one, agree on that, Then I'm going to open that migration file right here, and I'm going to add one more column which will be pinned, if it's pinned or not. So comment, video ID, parent ID, and right here I'm going to add pinned, and this will be this tiny integer, and by default we can assign it to 0, which means that the new comment is not pinned. So let's save this and reapply the same migration. Hit the yes, and the comment, the new column probably was generated in the table, but we need to update the model as well. So let's double check in the comment section. We see that pinned, but we need to again go to backend. So I'm going to duplicate this one for backend. So studio freecodetube.test GII, go to model generator for comment. Scroll down, everything is clear, and I'm going to preview right here, and we see some difference in the comment PHP, and that is that pinned and nothing else. So I'm going to overwrite that because I haven't changed anything in the comment. So I'm going to click the generate, and it was actually generated. Let's double check, go to common, models, comment. I generally like to double check things. So here we have that pinned, so that's good. Let's go to the YouTube again. So here we have that avatar, then some comment, and then we have the username and the time when that was made, and then we have the actual comment and like and dislike and reply. Do we need to implement like and dislike of the comments? Actually, we have implemented like and dislike on the videos. So I think implementing like and dislike for the comment would be very much similar to the videos. So let's just don't spend time on that. Okay, so also let me know in the comment section if you want to see that specific feature, like and dislike feature for comments. And let's see how many people will ask that. But for now, let's just implement comment and reply to that comment and pinned comments. Okay, so this is my skeleton, and I'm going to copy that HTML and go to the video view. So double shift, video view, and this is the page. So down below the video, we have the model title. Then we have some information, including the model description. Okay, and on the right side we have some similar videos which we don't want at the moment. So down below the model description right here, I'm going to put the comment section, and let's paste this and format. So let's have a look in the browser. Okay, so the image is broken, that's why we see that ugly thing. But actually I need to change that, and that should not be an image, but it should be avatar, or I can actually choose some avatar. Okay, let's just choose avatar. I'm gonna go with unsplash, or no, I'm gonna go to undraw website. And right here, no, this is not, or it is. Undraw images. Browse now. Okay, let's see. So here we have it. I'm going to search for avatar. And yeah, that's nice. So I'm going to choose that profile pic. Just download SVG. Nice. So I'm going to take that and put it in the project in the front end web. We don't have images folder right here, so let's create that one. Front end image, paste this, and I'm going to call this avatar svg. Okay, nice. We're going to add this on the Git as well. So right here, now I'm going to specify avatar no, image/avatar.png, and I'm going to put this slash right here as well. So let's just have a look how this looks in the browser. So refresh that. The image is still broken. Image avatar, it's SVG, it's not PNG, my bad. Refresh that, and it has a huge width, which is not good. So let's give it a class. I'm going to remove that alt, and I'm going to give it a class. It has actually class. So right here, I'm going to specify comment avatar, and let's just create sites, not create, but open site CSS, and down below I'm going to write for comment avatar the width should be 50 pixel maybe. So let's see. Okay, that looks good. We need some title for comments, I think, as well. So just like we have it, so comments and sort by, so we can actually display how many comments we have. So I'm going to write here H3, and let's just write 167 comments at the moment as a hard-coded. Let's have a look. Nice. I'm going to give that, maybe change into H4 and give that margin bottom of 3. Okay, and maybe I'm going to give that margin top 4 to the whole comment section. Maybe margin top 5. Okay, good. So we have so many comments, and we need the input field, of course, to create new comment. It's also very necessary, but we need to be authorized in order to be able to make a comment. So let's just focus on the interface at the moment. So I'm going to copy that media actually, and so I'm going to create div right here, create comment, paste this media, and all these comments, and I'm going to duplicate this, by the way, or we can just give it a short comment. Cool video. Let's just duplicate this 2 times. I hate it and love it. Okay, and I'm going to put all these comments in a single div, call it comments wrapper, just like this, and have a look in the browser. So we have that, but we need to change a couple of things. So each media needs margin bottom of 3 or 2. So let's do this, have a look how this looks. Margin bottom 3. Okay, this looks good. On that create comment, I'm going to give it also margin bottom 3 or maybe 4. Refresh. So nice. And instead of that media body, I'm going to have an input right there, or maybe text area. Text area. Let's see. Okay, nice. Let's give it class of form control. Okay, this looks good. I'm going to give it placeholder as well. Write your comment, or how it's written on YouTube. So we have add a public comment. Okay, add a public comment. Go to and refresh. That doesn't work. Placeholder, add a public comment. Strange. Refresh. Okay, so it has some value inside. We don't need that white spaces. Refresh. Okay, add a public comment. Nice. So it's not that exact looking like we have on YouTube. So, but it's good enough to write a comment, and we probably need a button as well. So I'm going to authenticate right now using my email right here. So here I authenticated with the Codeholic account, and right here when I click on that, it just displays cancel and comment buttons. And the comment button is disabled until you type something, so we can do that as well. So as soon as you type something, the comment button is enabled. We have cancel as well, which returns it to its initial position. So let's implement this one as well. Let's open PHP Storm, and down below I'm going to create two buttons. One will be btn Lite, which will be cancel, and the second one will be, that should be actually button, and the second one will be button with class btn primary. That will be comment. Let's put actually this in a div, and I'm gonna give that div text right class, text right. Okay, let's have a look. So refresh that. Okay, that's looking good. That text right div needs to have margin top of 3 maybe, or 2. I think we can give it 2. So that's looking good. However, we maybe don't want to display that cancel and comment buttons until I click inside. So for this, I'm gonna give that text area an ID, leave comment, and I'm going to select now the text area inside the JavaScript. So we don't actually have written any JavaScript so far. So I'm going to create JS folder. Excuse me for that. So then I'm going to create app.js, and I'm going to include that app.js inside frontend assets js/app.js, and inside the jQuery ready, this is jQuery ready, I'm going to select that text area, const leave comment, leave comment is, I'm going to select this using jQuery. Actually, I'm going to call my leave comment using $. That's a common practice for jQuery variables. And on click, I'm going to make some changes. So on click, let's see how I can do that. Inside that create comment, I'm going to add a class right here, focused. So I'm going to select that create comment. So this will be leave comment closest, which means that the closest parent element which has create comment class. I'm going to add class focused. Okay. And on leave comments blur, is it done using blur on YouTube? So on blur, no. So you can actually do whatever you want. No, on cancel. Okay, nice. So whenever we click inside, we add that focused class, and I'm going to apply some CSS right now. So these buttons, I'm going to give it a class as well, action buttons. Let's go to site CSS, and inside create comment div, create comment, the action buttons should have display none. Okay, so actually I'm writing sus right now, but I don't have sus. Okay, just save that and refresh that, and I don't see that buttons. I'm going to also give that text area rows of 2 maybe. Refresh that. Actually it has 2 rows, maybe rows of 1. Okay, nice. And when I click inside, the rows should be increased. So let's go to the app.js again, and on the leave comment I can actually change that. So on leave comment, I'm going to give it an attribute of rows to be 4, and then select the closest parent, create comment, and add class focused. Let's see. So click inside, the number of rows increased, but that's too much, maybe 3. Refresh that, click inside, maybe 2. Okay, nice. And inside the focused, that should be written in the CSS, whenever this create comment has a class focused, the action buttons display should become block. So it should be displayed. Refresh that, click inside, and the buttons are visible right now. That's awesome. And whenever I click that cancel, it should just revert the thing. So I'm gonna give that cancel button an ID of cancel comment, cancel. Okay, and let's give the submit button also an ID of submit comment. Okay, so now I'm going to select that button as well, const cancel comment equals to this one, and on the cancel button I'm going to leave this down below. So let's actually select that submit button as well, submit comment, and that should be submit comment, and down below I'm going to write on cancel comment click. Actually I can use the arrow function here. So I'm going to select the cancel comment closest create comment and remove class focused from that. Save and refresh, click inside, click the cancel button, and we should also change that attribute into 1. So we do the reverse operation, attribute of rows corresponds to 1, just like this. So let's refresh this, click inside, click cancel. That should be probably string. Click inside, click cancel. No, my bad. So I shouldn't add that on cancel comment. Instead, I'm gonna give that attribute 1 to text area. Leave comment, select that, leave comment, attribute rows equals 1, refresh that, click cancel. This is good. So this is exactly what we wanted. And one last thing is to add reply button to every comment and like and dislike. No, we don't actually implement like and dislike, but we need the reply button in the time when the comment was made. So let's actually go to the view. I'm gonna not delete, but close the other things. In the view, we have that down below, we have that media heading, and I'm going to also change that into H6. That's better. That should be also H6, but yeah, I'm going to change that later. Then we have inside the small tag, maybe let's just write 6 months ago, for example, and let's give it also a class text gray or text muted. Save and refresh. That's nice. That's awesome. And this needs to be linked to the profile page. So just like this is just a text dark link. So I'm going to create an anchor link right here, which has a class of text dark, and it needs to have an href as well to something hashtag at the moment, and we have that media heading, which should be the username. Save that and refresh, and this is the username, this is when the comment was made, and this is the actual comment, and I think this looks good, isn't it? Yeah, I like that. And we need to add a reply comment to that. So inside that media body, let's put this in a comment text div, and down below I'm going to create a button with btn link class. and that should be reply. Save. It's fully uppercase, so we can give it also reply as an uppercase. Refresh that. That's looking very bad. btn link. So let's go to the Bootstrap buttons section. I actually want light button, I think. Let's see. This light button or btn link. So we need that btn button still on that. Refresh. That's not good. So let's make it btn light and that's it. It doesn't really matter the design, so let's just don't waste time on that. So we have that reply. The only thing, I'm going to make it small, btn sm, and I'm going to let's actually put this in a div. So in the future, if we add like and dislike as well, that will be good to have it inside the div. Actually, that should be comment actions, maybe. Comment actions. Okay, and that should have margin top of 2 maybe. Save and refresh. That's nice. So we can leave it like this, but we need to do, of course, on every comment. So now I'm going to duplicate this one, delete the others. So make this one fully ready and duplicate these few times. And this is how it looks. So the username, this is the comment, this is the reply button. And yeah, we have a couple of other things like the replies, but that's something we can implement a little bit later, or we can always display the whole tree. Yeah, we can have a look at this, how we're going to do that. So that's are probably loaded using Ajax, so we can do that later. So, but for now, we need to implement making comment. So first of all, we need to do this using Ajax, of course. And if the user is not authorized, we should not actually allow that to happen. So whenever I type something and hit the comment button, I should be able to make a request if I'm authorized. So how to do that? Let's go to the view and use a pjax, just like we are using for like and dislike. We can see how easy it is. And inside the buttons, we have form. Let's observe that underscore buttons php right here. We have that anchor links with the data method post, which will make the request using pjax. Okay, so we have also data pjax equals 1. So how to do that? So we need that pjax begin and pjax end, and right here we have that buttons. We can make a form. Yeah, we need to make a form, and we need to give the text area name as well, and we need to submit also the video ID. So I'm going to create a form right here. So first we need pjax begin, and right here we need pjax end. Then we need the opening form tag and closing form tag right here. In the form, we're going to specify the method to be post. And the action needs to be something which we don't have yet. So I'm going to create comment controller, and we're going to have a create comment action there, or just create action. So I'm going to use URL helper echo URL eHelpers to slash, that should be an array, slash comment slash create. So this is the endpoint where the form should be submitted. And let's give also the name to that text area. So the name should be comment, and we need also the user, not the user, but the video ID on which we're making the comment. So in this file we have that model. So I'm going to create input with type hidden, which will have a name of video underscore ID, and the value will be PHP echo model ID, video ID, just like this. So let's actually comment the pjux and have a look how this reacts. So that cancel button basically should be type submit, type button, sorry, and the button should be type submit, but it is by default type submit, so I'm not going to do anything. So click inside and click that comment, and it actually submits on that comment create, which doesn't exist. That should happen using Ajax first of all. So let's open the network and enable that pjux. Let's uncomment them. Refresh. No, we need to go back, refresh, and click inside and click on comment. So it doesn't make an Ajax request, and I don't actually remember by heart why it doesn't work on form. Let's try data pjux. Data pjux equals 1. I'm not sure if that actually will work, but let's try. So click on comment. Yeah, it worked. It worked. So we have here create, and let's have a look in the past data. So we have the video ID and the comment. So let's write test here, click, and test is passed. So everything looks good. However, we need to be authorized. So let's now go in the controllers and create comment controller. Okay, this needs to extend, of course, controller, web controller, and we need here public function action create. Okay, nice. And what other information do we need? So we have the video ID, we have the comment, we need to take the user ID. So first of all, we need to be authorized to make any request. So let's quickly open the channel controller, and right here we have that behaviors, which adds the authentication behavior access control on the subscribe. So I need to do the exact same thing for comment controller. So right here, whenever we try to make a request on create action, we need to be authorized. Okay, so if I just save that, refresh, what just happened? Okay, right here, if I click inside and click that comment button, I am redirected to the login page because I need to be authorized, and that's quite good. So it should be like this. If I actually log in, and where is that username? Let's actually have a look in the database, in the user table. I don't remember that funky usernames. 5 stops. Okay, I just did that for deployment, for demo. So here I am authorized. Let's go back inside and click on the submit button, and well, why it does reload? That's weird. That's actually weird. So it shouldn't do that reload. Okay, let's see how writing comment actually works. What actions happen, like is the page reloaded and so on when we make a comment on the video. So I'm gonna go into Yii2 and check out one of my videos, the first one, for example, and I'm gonna write a test comment right here, hit the comment, it shows the loader, and then the comment is immediately displayed right here, and that just reverts back to its original position. So that's nice. We should have it like this. So in this case, I'm curious if we did it correctly to have that pjux only around the form. So wherever we have that pjux and we submit that, and the data returned from that endpoint will replace that area of the pjux. and we need to actually add new comment in the comments wrapper. So we need to probably do it slightly differently. Maybe I'm going to remove that pjax right now and give that form an ID of create comment. Do we have that create comment? Create comment we have with class. So let's give it an ID of create comment form. Now I'm going to open that app.js and select that const create comment form will be this one, and I'm going to listen to its submit event. So I actually don't need that submit comment button because clicking on that button will trigger the submit on the form. So I just need to listen to submit event on the form. So create comment, whenever submit happens, we get an event right here, and I'm going to call event prevent default. And we need to actually make an Ajax request on our own and send that information. So I'm going to call create comment form serialize array, which is basically data, and I'm going to make jQuery Ajax. I'm going to pass an object right there. The method should be create comment form attribute method, whatever method it has. We're gonna pass the URL to be create comment form attribute action, and we're gonna pass the data as well. That should be create comment form serialize array. So let's see how this works. Refresh, not refresh, but go in one of the videos, scroll down, write something, and hit that comment. So Ajax request is made, and because we are authorized, it is valid request. So if I am not authorized, then we should handle redirecting to the login. That's good. So I'm just gonna log out, go inside the video, and write comment something. Okay, so click on comment, and I'm actually redirected to the login, which is handled by the E itself, which is awesome. So let's again try to log in. 5 tabs. I think that's the username and password. No? Okay. 5 tabs with double B. Hit the enter. I'm authorized. Let's leave a comment. Something. I'm gonna hit on comment, and that works fine. So now I can listen on done when this is finished. I'm gonna pass a function right here, and I'm gonna just console log the arguments received inside that function. Let's have a look in the console. So hit submit, refresh the page, something, hit the comment, and here we have that. The first argument is an empty string, second is success, third one is, I think, what we want. We have response text as well right here, which is actually empty. I think we also have success and failure right here. So success is a function, and we get something there. Let's print that arguments. And from the comment section, I'm going to just return, actually we need to return the just created comment from that. So that will be an array, an associative array, or an object, but we won't be able to return that array from that unless we convert that into JSON, okay? So we have two options for that. So first of all, let's just return some array and see that error. ID corresponds to 1, for example, and that's it. So let's clear up, hit the comment, and here we have that error. And the error basically tells us that response content must not be an array. So the first option is to call JSON encode on that. The second option is to change the response type. So up response format equals to response class web response JSON, format JSON. I'm going to save that, clear up the network, hit the comment, and it returns the JSON normally. The third approach is to have a content negotiator behavior. So the disadvantage of this is that if I want to have a lot of actions in that controller and all of them are just Ajax actions and all of them return JSON, then I have to repeat that code for many places. I'm going to show you that one as well. So right here, I'm going to call this content. And right here, we need a class of a content negotiator. I'm going to give it a class. And we have to specify right here the format and the actions. So let's just follow that content negotiator. And we have right here format param. We have a couple of things, but we have formats. Okay, and the formats is a list of supported response formats. The keys are just MIME types, application, JSON, and the values are corresponding HTML or JSON texts. Okay, we need to specify that. And we have to also specify the actions. So that is an action filter, and the action filter has only right there. Okay, so we have to specify only and formats. Let's go to the comment controller and specify that works only for create action. However, the formats are an associative array where key is the application JSON / application / JSON, but I'm not going to write this. So I'm going to write response format JSON. Actually, the key should be application / JSON, and the value will be response format JSON. And I can remove that line now and hit the comment, and I see the same type of output. So I don't see an error. If I comment this out, save, and hit that comment, I see that error. So this is very nice. So if right now we just want to add other actions, I'm going to write other actions right here, like update, for example, or delete, and so on. Okay, that's nice. So we have that now, and we need to actually implement saving comment in the database. So I have to create an instance of the comment is new comment, and we have to load the received data. So comment load up request post data, and we need to specify the second argument to be an empty string. What does this mean? So in general, when something is submitted using form, inside the keys it has the form name. So just pause right now and believe me and go on a normal form like the login form and just submit that, or I can show this to you as well. So right here, when we go into login and we have that preserve log, so I'm gonna write 5 stubs and I'm gonna click that login and look at this login form data which is sent. So login form is the form name, and the attribute name is inside the square brackets, and then we have the value. So this basically indicates that all these properties are part of the login form, and whenever we call load without that, it automatically takes out the values which are part of the model. So in our case, we should have comment right here instead of login form, and it would work. But if we don't have that login form and the key, not the key, but the model name inside the form input name, and in our case, we are just making submission with the keys without that comment square brackets. So we need to specify right here an empty object, so which basically means that the form name, second argument is the form name. Okay, so now we're gonna load that if the comment load happened, then we call comment save. We need to also specify the user ID, the comment created by, and we can put that in the blameable behavior, of course. So let's go to the comment and add behaviors. Actually, I'm going to take that behaviors from the video. So we have that behaviors, right? Somewhere at the top. So here we have it. Yeah, this is the behaviors exactly like we want. Go to comment section, that is after the table name. So I'm going to put this after the table names right here as well. And the timestamp behavior is valid. The blameable behavior updated by attribute doesn't exist. And what else do we have? So we have, let's go to the comment section. Oops. So we have the comment which is provided, video ID provided, parent ID. In this case, the parent ID is null when we make the first level comment, but if we make the sub comment, we need to pass that parent ID. We're going to take care of this a little bit later. And we need pinned, which by default is false. Okay, so everything looks good. Let's go to the comment controller. When load and save happens, we just need to return the saved comment. So I'm going to just return that comment. If the save doesn't happen for some reason, I'm going to return comment errors, and I'm going to change the status code as well. So there should not be status code 200. That should have different status code, or we have different options right here as well. So if everything is okay, I can return success true, and the comment will be that. If something went wrong, then I can return success false, and errors. We need to see what are the errors, will be comment errors. So the first approach again is to return different status code, but that status codes are more relevant when we're building REST API. In our case, we can just leave like it is right now, success true, comment, and success false, and errors. Let's make an actual comment and see if that affects in the database. Save that. Success true, we have comment with everything basically. Let's go to the database and refresh that, and here we see our first comment. Everything is there, the video ID, the comment created by, and awesome. So now we need to display that new comment in that area, and for this we need to change how we return the data. We need the username as well, so we can return that with that comment. So how to do that? Well, we can change that into comment data. Comment data equals comment to array, and we need that user on the comment data. Comment data user equals comment created by to array. We convert that into an array, and right now we can already see that the user is returned when I click that comment. So here we have that user, and we need also the date when the comment was made. So that should be created. Actually, we can remove also a couple of things. So we can unset comment data created at. Not created at, but created by. We can remove that. We can remove the video ID as well from here. Video ID, we don't want that to be returned. We just need user, we need comment, we need ID, and we need created at. And let's just change on comment data created underscore at to be e-up formatter is relative time, and I'm going to specify here comment data created at. So we are formatting this as a relative time, And let's have a look once again. I'm going to click that comment. This is the comment which has comment created at just now. ID is that, updated at. That updated at is not also necessary, or we can return updated at and created at is not necessary. So it depends. So if we have a look in the YouTube right here, no, this is the second video. So my test comment is made. Let's just refresh the page. That's a good thing. We need to observe that my test comment is made 16 minutes ago. So if I edit that, test2, hit that save. So then we see edited. Okay, that's nice also. So we have it 16 minutes ago. The comment actually is created 16 minutes ago, but it is also edited. So we can implement that one as well. How we're going to do that? So we can actually compare the updated date and created date, and if they are different, we can return that edited. But let's do this a little bit later when we implement update. For now, let's just return created at. And we need to display that. So we need to update the JavaScript. So let's go to the app.js. On the success, we get something. Right here, we get the object success true and the comment. So this basically is a response what we get. I'm going to call it res for short. And write if res has success there, then res comment is what we want. So I'm going to take that res comment and render right here. So I'm just thinking, so I need now that HTML template. So if I just copy that HTML template and use it right here in a backticks, that's possible, but not good idea, because if I change that HTML template in the PHP, I have to change it right here as well. So this is something I don't want. So maybe I can have that HTML template in one place, use it in the view PHP, and use that when returning JSON right here. And instead of maybe returning a JSON, I will just return that HTML, comment HTML. I think that will work. Let's go to view, and right here I'm going to create underscore comment item. And let's go to view again and copy that comment item. Let's actually take out this whole thing. So I'm going to delete that. I don't want that anymore. Okay, let's now go, let's go to comment item and paste that. And we need to accept comment right here. So that should be modal. So variable modal is an instance of comment, and I need to output a couple of things right here. So the username, PHP echo modal, which is comment created by username. I actually have a special helper class for that. If I go in the view and just have a look right here, we have the channel link. So I'm going to copy that and paste right here. So model created by is channel link. So when that was updated is so we need to PHP tags, of course, PHP echo. I'm going to move that closing H6 down. So right here I need up formatter is relative time, and I'm going to specify modal created at. Nice. This is the actual comment. So PHP echo modal comment, and we have reply, which is just a button, and we can leave that right now. Right here we need the user avatar, which we don't have. This is just dummy, and we can leave that for now. We have that comment item, and if we just go into comment section, this is create comment, and down below we have that comments wrapper. So I'm going to actually render that comment item right here. PHP echo this render. I don't have this probably, so I need this. So this is an instance of view, web view. So down below we have that this render, and I'm going to specify underscore comment item, and we need to pass also comment, which we don't have at the moment. So we need to select all that video comments and iterate and pass each individual comment. So that's nice to have. So let's actually go into the following action. So right now I'm gonna actually close that. So right now we are on video view. So I need to go into video controller frontend and open, oops, something went wrong. Open here view, action view right here, and I want to select comments and pass it down to that view. So I'm gonna write this down below, comments equals comment find, we need by video ID. So let's go to find and comment query, and right here we can create public function by video ID. We pass the video ID and we return, oops, we return this, and where video ID is that video ID. That's good. So we pass that video ID. We actually don't want that by. So right click, refactor, rename, just video ID. And it was actually changed in the declaration area as well. So the video ID is the ID what we have right now. And we need to select all comments, and we need the latest comment at the very top. So let's go to this comment query, and I'm going to create here latest, return this order by created at corresponds to sort descending. Okay, so we have by video ID, we need latest, and we have that comments for that video, and we can pass it in the comment section just like this. But I think we need to also select the comments with created by, because we need that created by in the loop with created by, just like this. We pass that comments, we accept the comments right here, and I'm going to declare the comments to be an instance of comment array. So these are just common model comment array. And right here we have two options. We can use a list view, or we can just write a for each loop. In this case, we don't need pagination and such kind of things, so we can just iterate. I'm not going to also implement the sorting of the comments, so let's just do like this. So for each comments as comment, I'm going to use that second syntax of for each loop. And no, actually we can have that because we don't need HTML template right there. So let's just move this up. That's awesome. Look at this. So I copied that HTML. I just noticed that. So I copied that with PHP tags, and if I just paste it somewhere else, it will paste with PHP tags. But if I paste inside the PHP, the PHP storm removed that PHP opening and closing text. That's awesome feature. That's definitely very good feature. So let's remove that and let's have a look. So refresh that, undefined variable model. Yeah, we need to pass that model right here. modal corresponds to comment, save, refresh. Let's collapse that. So here we have that comments. So 10 minutes ago, 11 minutes ago, something, and this is the channel name. If I click on that, it opens that channel who made that comment. So this is very awesome. Now, if we add new comment, we need to actually return not the JSON anymore, but we need to return the comment HTML. So right here, I'm going to change this render. I need to render partial. Render partial. I don't want the layout. Render partial should be underscore comment. Okay, that's the thing. So the comment item is in the video. So I need to render that from the video folder. So I'm going to use an alias path right here, front end views video /_ comment item, and I'm going to also pass right here modal to be comment. So I don't want to do all these things anymore because this is done inside the view, right? And yeah, actually I still return JSON, but the comment is the HTML. So let's see. Let's go to the app.js now and let's undo this. So we have res success and we have res comment as well. So now what we need to do, I'm going to delete the other classes. We need to append that inside that comments wrapper. So let's select that comments wrapper, const comments wrapper equals, let's give it an ID as well, comments wrapper, save, and here we select that, and in the comments wrapper I want to prepend that res comment, just like this. All right, let's see. So refresh that, inspect. We need to fix that number of comments as well. Let's do this very quickly. Right here, we just need PHP echo count comments. We don't have at the moment lazy loading and Ajax loading on scroll, so we can leave this as it is right now. So let's create a comment right now. Test, clear up the network, hit the comment, and we see right now test, which means that it works. So it works very fast and we don't need actually loader, but we need to reset that form. So let's go to the app.js again, and whatever happens when we click on the cancel, the same thing should happen. One more thing is missing on the cancel. So if I just type something and click the cancel, that still stays there. So that should actually like clear up. So let's go to the view again, and that one has name video ID. No, this is the hidden. So leave a comment. So this. So on a leave a comment, when we click cancel, let's just change the value into an empty string and then set the attribute. So that should work already. So if I type something, click the cancel, that clears up. And I'm going to move this into a separate function down below, function reset comment. Let's just call it reset form. Okay, so that is this. We have that reset form, and I'm going to call that reset form after I prepend. So I call it reset form from here, and of course on cancel comments handler is reset form itself. So refresh the page, type something there, click cancel, it resetted the form, type something there, click comment, and it resetted that form as well. So which is exactly what we want. So that's actually awesome. However, whenever we write new comment, that count is not updated. Click a comment, that still stays 5, refresh the page, and now we see 7. So let's handle this as well. Let's go to the view, and right here we have that comment, and I'm going to put this in a element, in a span element called comment count. Okay, that should be span, so I'm going to change that into span, and I'm going to select that, I'm going to select that into app.js comment count, that is comment count, and then whenever the comment is made, right here when we reset the form, so we get the value of the comment count value, not the value but inner text or inner HTML. Let's take the inner text. We need to convert that into number, parse int, that comment count should be converted into an integer, and then it should be increased and saved back into comment count. So that +1, and let's put that in the comment count text, just like this. Save and refresh and test, hit that comment, and right here we see 8. So this is awesome. So that works quite well as well. Now we need possibility to edit or delete comment as well. So down below in this video, so we have a possibility to either pin, remove, or report. But if I'm a normal user and see someone else's comment, like the Traversy Media's video, for example, I don't actually have, I only have report. I don't have anything else. So yeah, in our case, we don't have report, so we can just leave without the actions. But if the comment belongs to me, I need to see that edit and delete buttons on that. Yeah, it should be, and pin as well. Yeah, that's good. So let's go to the comment item. Where is the comment item? Right here, and we need that action buttons on the comment. So let's go to the drop down, and we can have that, maybe we have the drop down right here as well. No, so let's go to the drop down, where is that? Right here, and we need something like this, without that caret, without that thing, and we need 3 dots as well. So does it always have that caret? So I'm just thinking how to easily do that 3 dot thing, but I think, yeah, we can just search for icon. Maybe we can take that. Okay, so let's do it normally, like I was going to do. Let's search for that drop down. Let's take this, go to the comment and paste this right here. But instead of the drop down button, we need font awesome 3 dots. Let's search for font awesome 5. Let's go to its icons and search for that 3 dots. Dots. We want that ellipsis vertical. So this is exactly what we want. it works very slow. So let's copy this and paste right here. So I'm going to remove a couple of things. We need area, and I'm going to remove that area at the moment. Inside the dropdown, I need to have edit. Actually, we need to have pin. We need to have edit, and we need to have delete. All right, let's first have a look. Refresh that. And this is how it looks, which is of course very bad. So we need btn icon. That probably doesn't exist. Btn icon. I think it doesn't exist, but let's search for buttons and let's search for icon. No, I think we don't have that icon button. We have just different styles. In this case, we need probably btn light or just btn. Let's just leave btn. Refresh. This is how it looks. We need it on a different position, and we don't want that caret as well. That caret is part of the drop-down toggle. So I'm going to give that drop-down a class. Yes, that one should have a class, comment actions, and inside that comment action, let's go to the app CSS. So we need to disable that. Double shift app CSS. Oops, app CSS. Where is that? No, it is site CSS. Front end. Right here, under the comment section for drop down toggle. So for drop down toggle, for before or after, I'm going to give it a display of none. So I'm going to disable that caret. Refresh, and here we don't see that, which is nice. And that drop down should move on the right side. This is the comment text, and this is the media body, and that's the comment action. So that comment action should have a position absolute. It needs to have left 0, right no, not left, but right 0 and top 0. And if we go in the comment item again, so this is the media, and I'm going to give it a class comment item as well, and that comment item should have a position relative. So position relative, save and refresh. So this is how it looks. So the comment item has position relative. We have right here comment actions. Why does this move? So we have two comment actions. That's the thing. So this is comment actions for reply, and that comment actions is something. So it's my bad. So if we go in the comment item, we have that comment actions, which is exactly what we want, but that is the reply button. Reply button wrapper, or like below actions or bottom actions. If we add right there like and dislike, that will be bottom actions, but we have comment actions for edit and delete. Refresh that, and this looks good. So we have that 3 dot. When I click on that, it opens pin, edit and delete. That's also nice. How does it work in this case? Okay, it goes out of the browser, so we have to change that. Let's search for drop down, and it has different positions right there. So where is that? Pop-up variation at the top. Okay, we need the left side. So this is what we want. or we need down and on the left. So we have a couple of options. Let's see. So this option is drop left. Drop left. Drop left variation. This is what we want, I think. Drop down menu right. So let's add that class here. Save, refresh, click on that. Exactly. So this is what we want. We can of course add some comments to that pin, edit and delete. So let's take pin, not comments, sorry, we need to add an icons. So we can take that thumbstick, for example. It works very slow, and we can put that, oops, we can put that right here. We need edit as well. So I'm just gonna paste that thumbstick and change that into edit, and we need delete. I'm going to paste that and change that into trash. So let's see if I remember it correctly. Nice. So we have that pin, edit and delete. And yeah, we can actually implement right now. Let's do delete first because that's easier. And we need to make an AJAX request on delete as well. And the user needs to be authorized. So right now when I click on that, it moves at the top because that has hashtag right there, so that should be prevented. So let's actually go to that comment item, and well, so whenever we click on that, it needs to make request on some action, and in the href let's specify that action. PHP echo URL to /comment delete, and that should make actually post request. Right, that should make post request, and it should also make request using PJAX. So I'm just thinking if we can use PJAX in this case, or if we just have to do this like we did for the app.js. So for the making comment in the app.js. So when we make a comment right here, the PJAX area was around that text, and we just needed to update that area. So PJAX was not best solution. But in this case, I'm just thinking, in this case, if we put a PJAX around that, and in this case, yeah, when we delete, it should return an empty string because that should disappear. I think we should do this using our AJAX as well, because we have to update that number of comments as well. So we should write 7 here. So we have to do this on our own. So in the href, we have comment delete, and let's just specify right here ID as well. So ID of the comment which needs to be deleted is model ID. If we go now into comment controller and create that action, public function action delete, which will accept an ID right here, and we should only be able to make a request using post. That's important thing, and that should happen for basically any of those, like for comment create. For comment create, we don't need to add an explicit check, but it's good to have for delete. So let's add right here a verb filter. Class is the verb filter. We have to specify, let's check this. We have to specify the action and the posts. So inside that actions. So let's just write actions. For delete action, we are only able to make requests using post. All right, so we have that. We need to find that comment. So I'm going to create a protected function, find modal with that ID, and comment equals, comment find. We need by ID, or just ID equals to that, and find that one. So that ID method doesn't exist inside the comment query. So here I add that, return this. Well, to be fast, we can change that into find one, just like this, without anything else. And if that comment doesn't exist, we can throw not found HTTP exception. That should be new not found HTTP exception. If that is found, we can return that comment. I'm going to remove that. All right, so we have that, and we need to find that comment here. The comment equals this find modal, we pass the ID, and I should only be able to delete a comment which is owned by me. So I need to add that check. If comment created by equals to app user ID, then I can go ahead and delete that comment. And I can return just success true. Success true. So I'm returning JSON from here. Otherwise, I'm going to throw new forbidden HTTP exception. So I don't have permission to delete that comment. So now I need to go to comment item again. Let's have a look at this. So we are making request on the following URL for that ID, and it should delete. So that should be good. So now if we just select that comment action in the app.js, we need that comment section. Comment, it is called comment actions. Comment actions. Okay. Actually, that has class of comment actions, because this is a drop-down and there will be multiple drop-downs for each, like there will be each drop-down for each comment. So this is a class. So for each comment actions, down below, for each comment actions, I'm selecting the items, drop-down items right there. So, well, I'm just thinking. So we need drop-down items, we need pin, we need edit and delete drop-down items. So probably I can select them one by one. So drop-down item, delete comment. Let's give it a class item delete comment. Okay, now let's go to the app.js again. And I'm going to change that delete comment, and that should be under comment actions item delete comment. So this is the delete comment. Now I need to listen click events on that delete comment. So on click, we get an event right here. And I'm going to call on event prevent default, and I'm going to again make an Ajax request. Ajax, we need to pass right there the method to be post, the URL to be this on which we are making a click. Okay, that should be const delete equals $ event target. On that we are making click. delete attribute href, that should be the URL, and whenever we have success, we need to remove that from the DOM. So that basically is what is, so it should be comment item. So that comment item should be removed. So I need to select delete closest comment item and just remove that. Let's see. Actually, we should get right here a result, and we should only do this if result success is true. Just like this. Save and refresh. Let's go to network. I'm going to delete that, and it returns success true, and it deleted. So let's refresh, and it is deleted. So new comment, delete. Awesome. So I can actually delete that, and we need to also update. Maybe we need to show the confirmation as well. That's good. So let's just show a normal confirmation. If confirm, are you sure you want to delete that comment? And if this is true, then we can make a request. And when the request returns success, we can decrease the number of comments right here. So I'm going to copy that, paste here, and we need -1. Refresh that, and are you sure you want to delete that comment? Cancel, and it is not deleted. Delete, okay, and it is deleted, and that is also updated. So let's go ahead and delete and just leave 1 or 2. I'm deleting that. Awesome. And now let's see if I can delete someone else's comment. So this is 5 stops comment. Let's log out and log in with someone else. Let's choose another user, carpet motion. So that is the user. Log in. Go to the first video, and here we have that comments, and if I just click on delete, I get that forbidden. So which means that I don't have permission, but in the best case I should not be even I should not even see that delete and edit and pin. So that pin, by the way, should only be visible for the creator of the video. Okay, so how to do all these things? So let's go to the comment item, and let's add additional check right here, so that the pin should not be visible if you are not the video owner. So for this, we need to pass from the video view page, we need to pass the video modal. So video, so let's just pass it video, and that is the modal. We accept that right here, duplicate that, this is the video, common modals, comment, not the comment, but the video, and right here, where's the pin? Here's the pin. So I'm going to write an if statement. PHP if current user eApp user ID equals to video created by, only in this case, let's show pin. Echo, not echo, but end if. Save that, refresh that, and I don't see pin anymore. That video belongs to Captain Falling, so he should see that, but not someone else. What about edit and delete? So we should also handle that. Right now my user is carpet motion, but I see that edit and delete for 5 steps, so I should not be able to see that. So I'm going to put this in an if statement, php if the app user ID belongs equals to the model created by, let's show that edit and delete buttons, php and if. Save, refresh that, and that's awesome. Because that's not awesome actually, because we see empty dropdown. We should not see that options at all. And we can actually put this on the comment section. So if I am not owner of the comment, I should not be able to see anything right there. So just like this. I think so. Yeah. Refresh that. I don't see anything. Let's actually log in with that third user, Captain Falling, and I should be able to see pin, right? So let's just log in with Captain Falling, go to the first video. I don't see anything, however I should be able to see pin. Let's see how this is on YouTube. So the comment maybe doesn't belong to me, but I see remove and pin. So I should be able to do that. So let's make an additional if statements right here. If the user ID is the comment author, or the user is the video author, in this case we should do something. So refresh that. In this case we see everything, but I should not be able to see edit. So I'm going to put that edit button should only be visible if php if the comment is created by me. So I can actually make things easier and go to the comment and right here create a function, a method that comment belongs to, and I'm going to pass the user ID, and that just returns if this created by equals to user. So that's easier to understand later. So right here I'm going to call that belongs, that model belongs to the current user, or video. I think video should also have that belongs to, isn't it? Belongs to, does it have something like this? Owner or something like this? No, it doesn't have. Oh, let's actually do this. Let's go to the video PHP and create that belongs to. Belongs to the user ID, and let's just return this created by equals the user ID. So now if the comment belongs to the current user, or the video belongs to current user, in this case we show the dropdown. However, in the dropdown we have pin only if the video belongs to currently authorized user. The delete should only be visible right there if the comment belongs to the currently authorized user. We need end if right here. And the delete button is visible in two cases. If the delete button basically is visible in both cases, in any case. So let's just save and refresh. Okay, we have some error. This is the if statement, which ends right here, but there's something wrong. So that if, yeah, colon is missing here. Refresh that. So I see only pin and delete because I'm actually owner of the video. So if I see someone else's, there are no comments actually, but if I just try to log in someone else, let's choose another user. Oops, let's just have a look. Login. So here I see edit and delete, but I don't see pin, right? But if I try to log in third user, which is, I don't know which one actually it is, third one. Let's check it out. Let's close up, login. I don't see anything. So I think this is exactly what we want. Now I'm going to write a new comment. On enter, it doesn't write comment, so I can click the comment button and something went wrong. Let's see, let's go to network, click on that, and we have an error, undefined variable. That's exactly, I expect that. So in the comment item, we now expect video as well. And we need to pass these from the comment controller right here. So at the very top, where it is, right here, when we render that comment item, we need to pass the video to be, actually, why do I need to pass the video? I can take that video from the comment, isn't it? So if I go in the comment item and I just write here, model video belongs to, and right here also model video belongs to, and that's it. And I don't accept that video, and I don't pass that video. So that should work. Right? So new comment, hit that comment, and I see that edit and delete on new comment, which is good. This is exactly what I want to see. Number of, so let's delete that. Okay, now delete doesn't work. Method not allowed. I know why this happens. So this actually happens because that drop down right now it will work, but when we create new comment, that drop down is added dynamically, and the event listener on that is not actually added. So that's good point. Let's go to the app.js, and whenever the new comment is added, that happens right here, and we put that in the comment. So we put the comment in the comment list. We need to do something similar what we are doing here on delete comment, that we listen on click. So I'm going to move that in a separate function on delete click, and I'm going to change that on click. Nice. Let's create that function on delete click, function on delete click, paste this right here, we get an event, and what I need to do right now is to call this right here. So when the comment is made and received, I need to call this add and click event listener on that delete comment dropdowns. However, this will create 2 times event listener for the previous items. So when I refresh, this one already has an event listener. When I create new event, the second one, this one, will have a 2 times event listener. Look at this. So I clicked OK once and it called it twice. So that actually is not good. So I need to remove that click event listener on that off and then on. So first I remove that, then I add. Let's see. So we have 5 comments. I can delete that one. I can delete the others, but I'm not going to do that. Now I add a new comment and I want to delete that comment. And it still doesn't work. Why it doesn't work? I think I know the why. Why? Because the delete comment is selected whenever the page is loaded. And the delete comment is a list of DOM items, but that doesn't contain the newly added ones. So probably we should change that into let, and we should select them once again. So I'm going to actually create a function, and I'm going to call that function init comment. Init comments maybe. So in that function, I'm going to copy this. So I select that one and add an event listener on that. So I call that init comments right here, and I'm gonna call that init comments. Actually, I can do that off here as well, off click. If it doesn't have click, it won't remove anything. And right here, I'm going to call that init comments again. So when the page is loaded, I select that and I add an event listener. When we get a new comment, I still select that everything and add an event listener to all of them. So that should work. Let's go back, refresh, delete, that works fine, add new comment, and delete, that works also fine. So now when we have a new comment 2, for example, that still has a nice event listener just like we want. Now it's time to implement 2 more things. One is delete, and second is to pin the comment. No, the first one is actually to edit. So what happens when I want to edit a comment? Let's go to my previous video right here, and if I click that edit, so it just creates a text field right here immediately with that cancel and save. So we need to do something similar right here. So first of all, we need to listen on the edit. So let's actually, we have init comments right here, and we select that delete comments. We need edit comments as well. So edit comments, item, edit comment. All right, so these are edit comments. Okay, it's called singular form, but we can leave this. And inside the init comments, we add an event listener. Let's remove first if it has event listener, just like we are doing for the delete. So remove, then add an event listener. On actually, we don't need that on delete click to be a separate function. It can be inside, but I think that's more readable. So we can create on edit click, or let's just create first of all a callback right here, and then we extract in a function if it's necessary. So when we click on that edit, it should change into text field. So we have 2 options for that. First option is to dynamically generate that text field and buttons. The second option is that we always have that text field and buttons right there, just they are hidden. So which one to do? Okay, let's go with the second approach. Let's go to the comment item, and we have a comment here. we have drop down. This is actually comment text, and that drop down, by the way, should be outside of that comment text. Down below it has position absolute, so it should work in any case. So inside that comment text, maybe not inside, but create second comment edit input, something like this. And right there we need text area, and we need also buttons, just like we have for creating new comment. So we have a text area and we have buttons. So I'm going to copy that and paste here. I'm going to remove that, or maybe I can call it edit comment edit input, right? Comment edit, let's call it comment edit section. So we have that name comment, placeholder, it doesn't need placeholder, maybe. Does it have placeholder on YouTube? So when I click that edit public comment, yeah, it has the same placeholder, so the same one. So here is the interesting thing. Maybe we can use the same block, but instead of writing comment, the text should be edit. Can we use that same block? I think we can. The question is if it's worth or not. So right here we have the cancel and comment, and so basically we are about to use that portion. I think it doesn't worth, so we just copy and paste that right here and add a public comment. The name is comment, let's cancel, and that's called save. That cancel button, however, should not have ID. So we don't need IDs right here because these are repeated elements. So the comment item is repeated, so we should not have ID anywhere in inside that file. Even that text area should not have ID. So maybe we can add buttons, classes to that button. So that should be btn cancel, and that should be btn save. And maybe we even need a form right there to make a request. So we just put this inside the form, which has method post action will be php echo URL helper to make request on comment / update. Inside that we have probably a hidden input type hidden, which has name of ID, and the value is model ID, the comment ID itself. And for the value of the text area, we're gonna have not the value, but inside that text area we can write model comment. So this is interesting. So that comment edit section should not be visible by default. So it should not be there. So let's go to the site CSS right here, and we can delete for the comment item, for each comment item, I can delete that comment edit section. Not delete, but just hide that. Display none, refresh. This looks good. When I click that edit button, let's go to the app.js now. I need to prevent default, event prevent default, and that should actually add a class to the comment item. So const this equals $event target, and I need to select this closest comment item, and I'm gonna add class edit comment, or just edit. So now inside the CSS for comment item, which has edit, for comment edit section, we need to show that display block, but instead we need to hide the comment text display display none. So the comment text is this one where the text is written, so that should be hidden. So let's just remove the hashtag, refresh, scroll down. I'm gonna hit that edit, and something happens. Okay, so let's go to the comment item where we have the drop down, and just like we have item delete comment, we don't have item edit comment. Item edit comment, refresh that, remove the hashtag again, scroll down, hit the edit, nothing happened. Hit the edit. Let's inspect that. Hit the edit. Okay, nothing happens. So let's see if event is triggered. So edit comment, off click, on click. Right here we select the closest, dot is missing right here. I want to select closest element which has comment item as a class, and refresh that and click edit, and here we have it. I think that reply should also disappear at the moment. So if we just go to the comment item, and we can actually move this, where is that? We can move that reply inside that comment text. I think so. Yeah, we can do that. So we put this right there and refresh that. No, the reply needs to be on a separate line. So I'm going to put this in a div, and just like this, we have it. Interesting. So I'm thinking that is the comment text. Whenever I want to update the text, it will be very tricky to update because that needs to be in a separate div. So it should not be next to this one. So we can call it comment text, and we can put this in an additional div which is called text wrapper. Okay, so we save that. Nothing is actually changed. When I click edit, I just see that new comment 2. On cancel, it doesn't do anything, but it should do. Can I edit multiple comments at the same time? Like test 3, for example. I add that comment. So I click edit on that, click edit on that. Yeah, I can have. Why not? So we can do the same thing. We're doing actually the same thing, but we need to trigger, to listen to cancel, and we need to, of course, make a request and update the comment itself. So let's first listen to cancel. If we go into comment item, down below, we have that btn cancel. And that btn cancel, we need to select all btn cancels, and that should actually happen inside the init comments. So we have init comments. We are listening to the edit comment, but we need to, and by the way, we need to select that edit comments right here as well. Just like this. So now we need let cancel comment equals to comment item btn cancel, and we listen to that button click, and whenever this happens, we first we need this right here, event target. So we select the closest comment item and remove the edit class from there. Remove class edit. So refresh the page, click edit, click cancel. So that works fine. Okay, perfect. We can have multiple edit areas, but when I click cancel, it just cancels that. If I type something inside there and click the cancel, then when I click edit, that something is there. So that's again very tricky and probably should not happen. So what we need to do, maybe when we click the edit button, we need to take the value written inside the text wrapper and put it in the text area. Yes, I think we need to do like this. So we have the text wrapper. So let's go to the app.js again, and right here on edit click, I need text wrapper equals, actually I need the comment item as well. So I'm going to save that comment item, const comment, or let's just call it item, and then item find in down inside the item, I want to find text wrapper, and then I need to find the text area as well. So const text, or let's just call it input, is in that comment item I want to find text area, and on the text area or on that input, I want to set the value to be text wrapper text. So if I go in the comment item and just remove that value written inside the text area and refresh the page, when I click edit, this is actually empty. So we need to debug why this is empty. So I'm going to hit the debugger right here and refresh the page, edit, and right here we have the text wrapper, which is actually hidden, but it has some value. We have that input, which is the text area, and I need to take the value from text wrapper text, which is new comment. Actually, I need to trim that and put it inside the text area. So I need to call trim on that value because it has white spaces, a lot of white spaces, and maybe that should become a text value of the text area. So let's just refresh that, click the edit, and here we have it. So if I type something right there and click cancel, next time when I open that, it should not be there. Why it's there? Yeah, because we need to clear this up on cancel. So that input should be cleared up on cancel. Right. So I'm just thinking if I can make this code better, but let's first do this and then think about optimization. Okay, so let's first do this. So we have that input, and on the input I can set the text to be just an empty string. That's actually not necessary. So whenever I click the edit, it should take that value from the let's actually debug this once again. So edit, continue, type something, then I click cancel, and then edit again. So the text wrapper, what is the text wrapper text? So it is new comment 2, and on input, so this is the text area. And how should I set the value inside the text area? So jQuery set value in text area. So that should happen using val method, isn't it? So yeah, exactly, that should happen through the val method. So if I change that into val, that should actually work. Let's see. Edit, continue, something, cancel, edit, right. So that is. So I think we don't need to select an item, input, and do this right here in the cancel. So that works like charm. Something, and then I click that cancel, and that actually reverts back to its original position. Now we need to actually handle update. So if I just click right here, updated, and hit the save button, it needs to make a request. And the request should happen, of course, using Ajax. But first, let's go to the comment controller. Comment, oh my god, comment controller, and create public function action update. We get the ID, we select that comment. We need to also check if the comment belongs to me or not for security reasons. And we can actually change this into belongs to. So if the comment belongs to user, let's delete. The same thing right here. If that belongs to, let's allow updating. And right here we need to if comment load up request. Actually, we only get right here comment, so we don't want to load everything. So the comment has many properties like created by, created at, and even pin. So we don't want to load anything. We just want to take the comment. So comment text equals up request post comment. So we have that comment here. Now on the comment, I need to set the comment equals to the comment text, just like this. And then I call the comment save. If comment save happened, we just return success true. If the comment save wasn't happen, we return success false with errors of the comment. Errors just like this. If the user doesn't have permission, then we just throw forbidden, just like this. And let's now go to the app.js. And just like we are listening to the cancel comment, we need to listen to save comment. So btn save comment. So we'll listen. Well, I'm thinking right now if it is actually necessary. So in the comment item, we have the form and we just need to listen to that form, isn't it? So if we just listen to that form, comment edit section, that actually can be the same form. So right here I can give a class and remove that div. Yeah, let's do like this. And then I'm listening to that comment edit section. So do we have that selected somewhere? No, we don't have that. So that should be comment edit section. That should be comment edit form, and I'm listening to its submission on. Well, again, we need, if it has already some event listener, basically every event listener which is added inside the init comments will be called second time when the new comment is added. So every event listener needs off and then on. So in this case also, so on, first we need to remove an event listener from here, off, click, and then on click, just like this. And we need to do the same thing right here, off, submit, and then on submit. And right here we have an event, and of course we need prevent default, and then making an Ajax request. The method will be the form method, so we can take that form, this, that will be event target, this attribute method. We need URL, this attribute action, and then we need to pass data. Data will be this serialize, how should I write? Serialize array. Yeah, my hands are tired. So, and we need success right here, so that when our update happens, we have here if res success. If that's true, then we just need to do the same thing as happens on the cancel. So we need this. No, not the same thing. So the comment should be actually updated. So right here we have that text wrapper. So we need that item and text wrapper selected right here, and then text wrapper text should be updated with the text area text. So text wrapper text should be changed with the input value. So we need input right here as well, and the input dot value should be given to the text wrapper, and then the edit class should be removed on the comment item. So let's actually test this. So edit, updated, hit this save. That updated, it should not be updated, it should be update. Refresh, edit, update, and hit the save, and we get 400 missing required parameters ID. Yes, that's right. So we need to pass right here ID corresponds to model ID, and we actually don't need that input type hidden right here. So we just need the comment, and that's it. So we actually don't need maybe the form as well, and don't need that serialize form serialize array. This actually corresponds to form, but yeah, we can have that. So we just refresh that, update, hit the clear up, hit the, so update happened, and it also updated right here, and if I refresh, it stays there. That's actually very good. So, and probably we need to write here that the comment is edited now. Okay, how should we do that? If we go in the comment item right here, when we write the time here, maybe we can do the following. So actually we need to put this in the if. PHP if model created at does not equal to model updated at, this means that the comment is updated, and in the parentheses we just write edited, and PHP end if. So we put this in a single place, that's a good thing, and it's just displayed always. So this is edited. If I just edit that one, so something, hit that save. Okay, that's the thing. So right now we don't have that edited because we just return success true, but maybe we need to return the whole item again. So in this case, when we go in the comment controller, when we return that success true, the comment, we can return the comment as well, just like we are returning on the create in that way. But we need to handle that on the in the app.js as well. So if we go in the app.js, we have res and we have res success and we have res comment. So we need to actually replace the following comment item with the comment item received from the backend. So jQuery replace item. Replace with, we have something like this. So something replaced with the new content. So if I just, right here I have an item, and if I just write item replace with res comment, and I need to call init comments as well, because if we just make a replacement, the replaced one, the new one, won't have an event listeners on edit and delete. So we need that init comments. So if I just refresh that and edit that, the last one, not the last one, but this one, 1.1, hit this save, look at this. So we get that, and edited is written immediately. And let's see if edit still works. It works. So I can do multiple edits. So that proves that the received content from the Ajax has event listeners there. I can delete that, and that works. The last one doesn't have actions because I'm not the owner for that comment. So 222, just hit the save, and edited is written right there. So that's actually awesome functionality so far. So we have implemented creating comments, deleting comments, and updating comments using fully Ajax. So this is new comment, just hit on that, 5 comments actually, and new comment is written immediately right here. So if I just click the edit and update that, yeah, on enter it doesn't work, hit the save. So it's written here that this is edited. And yeah, that's basically the major functionality around the top level comments. Now we need to implement writing child comments. Before that, I want to actually optimize that app.js right here, because I really don't like the way how I wrote the code here. So I have that selectors all around the code, and I have the same selector a couple of times. For example, right here, item, this closest comment item, and that's I believe at the top or at the bottom as well. Right here, something like this. So this is something I don't like, and that all happens inside the init comments. So if I collapse that init comments, the rest of the code is more or less organized. So I'm listening to any event right here, create comment button. So the main problem is inside the init comments, and the way I'm going to change is the following. So I'm going to select all the comments then iterate over the comments and initialize each individual comment item with an event listeners for that. And this will give me a couple of advantages. So I won't have to select the same comment item multiple times from different areas, because all that will be inside that function. So I think it's better if I just write. So first I'm going to select comments, and that will be using jQuery comment item. Then I'm going to iterate over the comments each. Here we get the index and the comment, and I'm going to create a $comment jQuery comment variable out of that. And then I'm going to call a function init comment. That doesn't exist, but I'm going to create that. So I'm going to pass that comment variable, and I'm going to create that init comment. Let's create right here, function init comment, which will accept comment, and it will do a couple of things right here. So this is the comment, and I want to select the delete comment, edit comment, cancel comment, and the comment form. So all of these, I want to select them. So actually I'm going to cut that and move it right here. And I'm going to remove that comment because that's obvious. So this is delete, edit, cancel, and this is form. This is just a form. Okay, so now I don't want to select in this way. Instead, I want to find inside that comment object. So that will be comment. Actually, I'm going to write this in all places. So that will be comment find, and we're actually looking for this one. So that is the item delete comment, item edit comment, btn cancel, and comment edit section, which is the form. Okay, now since I have them, I can add an event listeners, remove and add event listeners. Now the point right here is that I can even modify this so that I don't have to call off. Instead, I only call that init comment whenever it is necessary and forever object it is necessary. So let's actually remove that, and I'm going to take out these event handlers as well, all of them. And this is how my init comments look like. I'm going to paste this right here and change a couple of things. So this, first of all, this is delete, this is edit. Let's have a look in the edit right here. So this basically corresponds to the button itself, right? So if we're clicking the edit, so this basically corresponds to edit. This closest comment item corresponds to comment itself, because right here inside the init comment, we are just working on a single comment, and the edit is just an edit button for that comment. So instead of having this right here, I can use edit. Instead of having item right here, I can use comment. So comment here, just like this. Even more, I may need this text wrapper and input into multiple areas, so I'm going to take out them and declare right here. All right, and I can change them with const as well. I'm not gonna reassign anything. So on delete click, this is what happens. On edit click, this is what happens. So we just no, something is missing. So let's just revert that back. I think I missed something. Yeah, this add class. Yeah, this is important. Okay, so let's redo everything, and right here on the comment, I'm gonna call add class edit. So whenever we click the edit, the only thing what we do is adding a class to the comment item and setting the input value on the text area. Okay, so on cancel, what we do is just remove that class from the comment comment. And we also need to prevent default on cancel click. No, we don't want. That is just a button. Okay, nice. On form, and we can remove that off, as I mentioned. On form submission, we get this, which is basically form. So I can replace that this with form, just like this. And we pass the method, we pass the URL, we pass the serialized data, then the item right here corresponds to comment. And I don't want that, so I'm going to remove that and only write comment add class edit, and that happens when we submit the form. Why do we add that class? Yeah, there's something wrong. Probably I copied wrongly from somewhere, and then we are removing that. So that's why it's not very well written. So from here, we just need to remove that class. Remove class edit. We have that text wrapper and input already selected at the top. So we just set the value inside the text wrapper. We don't want that line. And we just replace the comment with the res comment. That is quite correct, but we don't want to call init comments for all of them. So we have new comment, and that new comment is basically this one. Okay, so what we can do is just call that init comment on that specific comment. Well, how to do that? We have two options, I think. First is to create an actual DOM element out of that res comment, which is HTML, and then call replace with on that. So if I just do like this, const, for example, div, or just $div equals, I'm just creating the div, and the div HTML is that res comment. So then what I do is const new comment, const new comment equals $, not the $, but maybe div find the exact div element, which will be that just created DOM element, res comment. Okay, I can console log that new comment as well, and I can pass that new comment inside the replace with, but the thing is that that new comment is a DOM element, it's a jQuery object, and I can just call init comment for single one just like this and pass that new comment. Let's see how this works. Do I have to change anything else? I think no. So let's have a look at the top as well. So when we create new comment right here, we also call that init comments, and that is not what we want. So we put that prepend, and then from the comments wrapper we can select the first comment and call init comment on that. So const first comment equals, from the comments wrapper, find comment item which equals 0, and then I need to call init comment on the first comment. So that is more efficient as well, and the code is more well written in my opinion. Okay, so let's now have a look in the browser how this works. Let's see how many bugs did we make. So new comment, hit the comment, and look at this. So we have that new comment that was updated, but does this work? Yes. So 111, just comment, edit works, delete works. Perfect. Let's now edit. So that was updated. So if I reload the page, that stays right here. Okay. However, this has 24 seconds ago. does it save the update date? Edit 3, save. Okay, so that should not be here. So let's create new comment, test1. Hit the comment. So we have here, we have that test1. Refresh that and edit that test updated. Just save that. Here we have that. Then delete that. Well, yeah, this is exactly. So that's working like very fine, exactly how we want. And if we have a look at this, so I don't want that done actually. So we don't actually handle the failure case, but that's very easy. We just need to listen to the failure of the Ajax and we can show alert or something like this. So let's focus on the other things first of all, and let's see how much time we're gonna have at the end to actually fix that. Okay, so I'm gonna have one last overview on that, if I can improve some things. No, I think there's nothing to improve. That new comment that works also quite well. We have init comments. So yeah, everything is good. Okay, now it's time to implement the nested comments. So when I click that reply button, I want to show the same form. So if we have a look at the YouTube video right here, so if I click that reply, it creates that add a public reply box. Okay, so we need to do the same thing with the reply button. So again, I'm thinking maybe I can use the same group, right? The same one with the avatar and with that text and with two buttons. The only things I see right now which is different is that the text, the placeholder written here and here, and the button text written on the comment and reply. So I can actually make this reusable, and let's try to do that. So let's go to the comment item, and right here we have that reply. And first of all, we need to listen to that click. So I'm gonna add a class btn reply, and I need the form, that form with avatar and everything, but that form basically doesn't contain the avatar there. Okay, that's actually not good. Okay, so I'm just thinking, so maybe, so right now in the comment section we have like this. So this is the media, so we can have a look right here as well. So this is the media, we have an image, then we have media body, and that media body has the top side, which is the created by, who actually made and when the comment was made. Then we have comment, and down below we have the edit form, which is optionally displayed when we click the edit button. One more thing, when I click the edit button on one of my videos, where is my video? Where did I make that? Right here. So when I click that edit, yeah, good thing is that everything basically is hidden, including that the user as well, comment avatar. How does that happen in our case? So we leave that right here. So, and we have also that actions button. So I think we don't need to do like this. So we need to hide everything. So what I'm thinking is that maybe I can have a separate media-like object right here, something like this, for example. So media comment, and the second one will be media input, for example. I'm gonna move all this into media comment, and if we have a look right here, so we see it slightly differently. This is not actually how we want, but I'm gonna change this. So I'm going to change in the following way. The comment item won't have media right there, but that media will be added right here. So we have two media basically, just like this. Refresh. This looks in the same way. And if I create test1 comment, that works. If I edit test1, 2, 3, that works. If I delete, that works. Fine. However, in the media input, I want to have the same image, and I want to have the media body as well. And inside that media body, I want to have just the form, nothing else. Copy that and paste right here. All right. Now when I click the edit button, I want to hide that media comment and display the media body, media input, sorry. So let's go to the app.js, have a look at the init comment right here, listen on the edit click, find the comment and add class edit. That's actually correct. Let's go to the comment item, and I'm going to hide media input by default. No, media comment should be hidden whenever edit class is added, and I want to display media input. However, by default, the media input is hidden. So let's refresh that. Okay, probably I made some mistakes, or I just need to go to the comment item and remove that form from here. So that form I think is not necessary. So I'm gonna comment this out. So refresh the page. That looks in the same way. So whenever I click the edit, now this is what happens. So let's inspect that. So we have that media comment and media input. So media input is visible. We have the avatar and we have the media body. Inside that media body we have that comment form. But why are not they next to each other, just like we have it right here? So media body, this has media, comment avatar. This is media, which has display flex, so that should work. Because it has display block, it should have that media input should have display flex. That is the main issue. Edit, and here we have that. And this is exactly how it is right here. So we don't see any other options except that. So we don't see this 3 dot as well whenever we are in the edit mode. And previously we saw that 3 dot, but now we don't see that. And that's nice. Let's see if actually update works. So remove that 3.3, hit the save, reload the page, and that still works. However, now, first of all, I don't see that anything else except that, but I can use somehow the same, I can remove that form. I can use the same form in the reply section, reply area. That actually needs different URL. So let's define what should be the different. So I want to write the best code. That might take more time than just writing code. So that's why I'm thinking to come up to the best possible option. So whenever I click the reply, I can take that form and create clone out of that. The only thing I need to supply is the placeholder, the button text, and the URL where the data should be submitted, right? So anything else is basically configurable. So if I just, that comment item is in the loop, right? So that's in multiple areas. So if I just copy that and go to the view page and have a look right here. So we have something similar right here. So that has the ID, it has data pjux, but the data pjux is not necessary anymore because we are not doing it using pjux. Okay, we have action and the video ID as well. So that is on, yeah, that's actually necessary, the video ID. So let's do like this. I'm going to select that form and create a clone out of that in the app.js when we click the reply button. So let's check the reply button ID. So let's collapse that actions. So it has btn reply. Now let's go to the app.js and select that button, reply. So that will be just btn reply under the comment. Okay, down below I'm going to add an event listener to that. Reply on click, we need to do something. That something will be to display that form. But first of all, I want to make a clone of that form, which is the create comment form. Okay, so let's remove that edit and delete comment variables. So right here, I'm going to make a clone. So I don't remember the jQuery clone. jQuery clone, maybe just a clone method and nothing else, just like this. I think so, yeah. So let's just make a clone out of that. So that should be const new form with this. And then I want to display that form somewhere. And that somewhere should be right here in this div, maybe. So that should be, let's have a look right here. So when I click the reply, yeah, that reply button, by the way, still stays there, but it doesn't do anything. It just displays the same form. So that should be down the reply. So that might be necessary to be displayed right here. Also, if that has subcomments, subcomment, click reply, that reply button is displayed at the very top. So we need a section for subcomments. So subcomments, that should go right here. Then we have that, I'm going to call these bottom actions. I think it was called before, but let's leave it. And that should be reply section. Now I can select that reply section as well in that, for that init comment, const reply section will be comment find reply section, and inside that reply section I'm going to put that new form. So reply section append new form. Let's first of all have a look how this works. So click the reply and I see that. So we need probably a little bit of margins and things like that. So let's just adjust that. Let's go to the comment item. I'm going to change that. Actually, this is btn small. So let's give it a margin top of 2 and margin bottom, or we can give it margin Yii2, and have a look here. Yeah, this is much better. And we need to change the placeholder URL and the text on that button. So let's go to the actually let's have a look at the form again. So we have that input, so we can select the text area and change the placeholder. We have the btn save, and we can do that as well. And basically we are doing this from here, submit comment. Well, the thing is that buttons have ID, and we don't want the same div. So let's have a look in the browser. So if I inspect that, because we are making a clone, the text area has leave comment right there, and we're going to have multiple leave comment ID elements inside here. So this one has also leave comment, this one also has leave comment. So we don't want like this. We need to do it in a different way. I'm just thinking maybe we can remove that cancel comment. Yes, I think we can remove that. So I'm going to do like this. Remove that, add right here btn cancel, remove that submit comment as well, and add right here btn submit, remove that leave comment as well. This is getting interesting. And remove that ID as well. And instead I'm going to give it a class of create comment form. And now I don't have any IDs right there, which is nice. It has that input, which is okay, and it has that action. Now, of course, the create new comment won't work, so it doesn't do anything when I click inside. So what I need to do, I'm going to go to the app.js and just select that form, const create comment form. Actually, I have that create comment form with a class. So I select that create comment form with class, and I'm going to create a function init new comment form. Function init new comment form, which will accept the form right here and do the following things. So we have the cancel comment and create comment form. That cancel comment can be removed. So I need comments wrapper, that's okay. I need comment count, that's okay, but I don't want that leave comment and cancel comment. So I can take out them and move it right here, but I'm going to select cancel button inside that form, which will be form find btn cancel. The main purpose of this video is to learn something new in the best ways, right? So let's spend more time and learn something new. Let's come up to the best possible structure. So right here I have that cancel, and on the cancel, when I click, that actually is correct. So that should happen. Just I need to select a couple of more things. That will be save button, which will be btn save, and we need also text area. So text area, that will be to select text area inside that form. So on text area, we set the attribute rows. We select the closest create comment. And what is that create comment? Okay, in that section, that should still work. We add class focused. Then right here on cancel, wait. So that should be on text area click. On text area click, we add the rows and we add focused. On cancel click, we reset the form. And on the form submission, we don't want that save actually, but on the form submission, we do the following. So right here on the form submission, we prevent default. Then right here we have that form. Then we have the comments wrapper where we prepend it. We reset the form. Then we find the comment count. Then we find the first comment and init that comment. That should work. I'm going to move that init comments at the very top and have functions down below, all the other functions. On the reset form, we have the problem because we don't have that. That's not a big problem actually. Let me paste this right here, init comments, and that reset form can be a function inside that init comment form function. So that can be a function right at the bottom inside that function. And right here we need to have a text area, and that should be cancel. Okay, let's observe this. We don't want that save button, so, and we need to call that init comment form, of course. So just like this, save that, refresh that. We have an error right here. Can't read property find inside the init form, so we don't pass that create comment form. Just like this. Okay, refresh that. Nice. So we click inside, we type something, we hit the comment, and it is added. The cancel also works fine. So that actually is modifying. And now why I did all that. So I can call that init new comment form when I click the reply button as well for init comment right here. So I can call that init new comment form. Actually, I need to change that, maybe just call init comment form. And that actually should do the same things which is done. So that is new form. So let's just save this and have a look. So when I click the reply, this is the form. When I click inside, it does the exact same thing. So it makes the text area large, and it listens to the cancel and everything. That cancel basically doesn't work exactly as we want, but we can make this configurable. So for example, I can pass right here the placeholder, and that placeholder should be add a public reply. So instead of add a public comment. The second should be the btn button save text, and that should be reply. And the third argument can be the URL on which we should make request. That URL should be generated using the URL2 helper function. So maybe I can add right here data action attribute, which will be php echo URL to comment / reply. And we can accept right here video ID as well. So video ID. We want to make a reply on that video ID. Actually, this can be just ID, and that will be modal video ID. All right. Now the third argument, the fourth argument inside that init comment form will be to take that from the reply data action. Now, if we go inside the init comment form and accept that, so that will be placeholder. The third argument will be save btn save text, and the fourth will be action, form action. Now I can make a check. So on the first call we don't pass them, so they can be just false. So we can assign a default false value to that, or just leave it undefined, but I'm gonna just give it a false. So now I'm gonna make a couple of if statements right here. So if placeholder is given, then on the text area I can give it an attribute placeholder to be the placeholder, and we can already have a look. So refresh, click the reply, and right here it has different text area. Okay, add a public reply. Nice. The next thing is to check if the save button text is given. If btn save text is given, then right now I need that button. Yeah, I need that button. Okay, then on the save button I can change the text into btn save text, and we can already see that as well. No, we don't see that. So let's go to the comment item. No, in the view we have that's called btn submit. Let's call it btn save and refresh that, reply, and here we see the reply. Okay, nice. Scroll, where's the JavaScript? Scroll down, and the last check will be if the form action is given, then on the form I'm going to give that attribute action to be the received action. Save and refresh and click the reply, and now let's observe the form action, and that is the reply. Okay, so that is nice. The only thing probably we don't want is increasing the text area in size when we click on that, but that's totally fine. When we click on cancel, it doesn't do anything because that works in a different div. It works right here. So it actually searches for some parent thing and removing the class, trying to remove that class, but yeah, it doesn't work. In our case, we need to do it differently. So I'm gonna pass right here. We're passing that arguments, and I'm gonna pass two more arguments. One will be the cancel click handler. So that should be called whenever cancel happens, and whenever this happens, I want to remove that form. So new form, remove. Just remove that. If I go in the init comment form and I accept that, that should be cancel callback CB, cancel CB. And if that is passed and the cancel is clicked, where's the cancel click? Where's that form? Right here. If that happens, if that cancel callback exists and the type of cancel callback is a function, that's an important check as well for some good things. Type of equals function, then I need to call that cancel CB. So let's have a look, refresh, click cancel, and the form fully disappears. So the cancel actually works, and the next thing is to make a reply. So right now it will, I think, make a reply. Let's go to the network and type something and click the reply. It will try to make a reply, but that doesn't exist. So let's go now to the comment controller. Oops. Comment controller, and create that reply action right here. Action reply. And we're going to accept ID right here and select that video just like this, and we need to check if the video belongs to no. I think we don't want that. So we can make reply on any comment, right? So we get that right here. But important thing is that we need to also pass the parent comment ID. That's something to be considered as well. We don't actually have anywhere that parent comment ID. And I knew from the beginning that we needed that and just didn't add that beforehand. So we need that comment ID somewhere to pass that, hey, I want to make an subcomment on that comment. So the best thing will be if we go in the comment item and on the comment item itself, add data ID equals to the comment ID, model ID, just like this. Now I can take that from that attribute data ID. So if I click on that, I can take the 22 and pass it down. All right, let's now go to the app.js, and we need to take that and pass it on the form submission. Well, that form submission, I'm just thinking right now that the form submission is done inside that init comment form. So maybe that is not good because that has the handler which creates new comments simply. So we don't, of course, want it right here. So we need to do it differently. I am going to do like this. Take that logic, this one, and right here, I'm going to accept, just like I'm accepting the cancel callback. Let's actually move this on new lines. And that way, the cancel callback, we can assign the default, this is false as well, and we have save callback as well, or submit callback, which is false as well. So right here, when we submit, if submit callback is passed and the type of submit callback equals function, then I need to call that submit callback. And I need to pass that submit callback on the first call as well from here. So now I need to pass false, 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 oops, false, and then to pass the cancel callback and submit callback in that way. So this is the cancel callback and this is the submit callback. Okay, that's looking good. On the submit callback, we do the following. So we have, so here's the important thing. So we have that form and we pass that form action, but we actually don't have that form in that. So I'm going to pass that create comment form, all that. That reset form function does not exist. That's good to know. Okay, I'm going to take care of this right now. When I click the cancel, it calls that reset form. Okay, what should we do on a reset form? Okay, I think I still need to move this out, and whenever this happens, cancel, I can just call the cancel callback. Do I use that cancel callback right now? Yeah, I was using inside that reset form, but let's just take out this, paste right here, and that reset form needs to move somewhere else. So that works fine. Go to that cancel callback right now, and we need to call the reset form in that way, reset form. But the reset form, again, as I mentioned, doesn't exist, so I think we have to create that reset form, and we need to also keep in mind that we need text area and the cancel on that. So we can either select just like we were selecting, which is, I think, not a big deal if we do it just once. So we have that, let's follow inside, we have that text area and that's it. So if I just come right here, select the text area, that should be create comment form find text area, and on the text area, closest create comment, that just like this. So we only need text area, we select that, and we select the parent closest create comment, and we remove that class focused. So again, we are spending some time, extra time, but we're trying to make things good, and finally we're gonna make, believe me. So here, that still works fine. So cancel, click, 1, 2, 3, click comment, that works. Number of comments increased, 1, 2, 3, 4, hit there. So that works fine. Edit works fine. However, if I click reply, I get that. The cancel works, but on submit, I'm gonna now have my own handler. So if I go to that reply init comment down below, actually I'm going to move out this in a separate function on reply click. Now I'm going to show you one important thing as well. So function on reply click. So we get an event right here, and we do the following. We don't have that reply section. That function probably should be inside that function, just like this. Okay, nice. So whenever I just want to find some functions, so I just hit the Control and F12 on my keyboard, and I can search for the function on reply click, for example, and click the enter. So it's better to extract that in a separate function. So for example, this one as well. So take out that on edit form submit. And that should be another function. Function on edit form submit. We get an event just like this. All right, so we have the cancel click, which is nothing complicated. We have edit click, which is not very complex, so we can leave that, just we have it right there. So now again, let's go to the reply, and on reply click, when on submission, so we pass the second callback right here. When submit happens, we need to make an Ajax request. We pass the method. We can pass the method to be post for sure. We know that. For action, we pass the reply button, reply data action. So this is what we do. And by the way, we don't need to pass that. So if we go inside that form action, is it used somewhere? Yeah, we set that form action right here, but it's not necessary. So I'm going to remove that. Remove that unused variable from here. Remove one false from here. And if we go in the reply area, we need to remove that one as well. So this is the action. The data will be an object, and we're gonna have the parent comment ID as well. So I can do the following. I can serialize that new form and take the values and then just append the parent ID. Or I can do everything my own. So I need basically three values: the comment, I need the video ID, and I need the parent comment. Maybe I don't even need the video ID that much, because if I know the parent comment, I can take out the video ID from that parent comment. Okay, so I only need the comment itself and the parent comment. So I can select the text area, const text area, new form, find text area, and then I need to pass right here the comment itself will be text area.value, and the parent ID will be the reply button closest comment item data ID. So we added that ID to every comment. So now every comment item has data ID. So we need to take that and pass it down. So we have now success right here, which is a function. We get result right here, and we just print that result. Just like this. Again, we don't want to pass the video ID, but it is there because we have that video ID inside, where it is, inside that reply button data action. So we still have that. Okay, nice. Now let's actually, well, I'm just thinking, so I think that video ID is not actually necessary right here, because this might cause some other problems. For example, theoretically, it is possible that the user makes an AJAX request using console or something like this, where he passes different video ID and different parent ID, so that the parent ID does not belong to the video ID. So then on the backend, you will be confused during the validation. So you should use either video ID or parent ID during the validation. So if you do the validation using video ID, then that might cause some bugs. So if the parent ID belongs to another video. So if you do the validation using parent ID, then it's obviously necessary. It's not necessary to pass the video ID. And the correct thing is to make the validation using parent ID. Okay, so now let's go to the video, not the video, but the comment controller, and remove that ID. So we're gonna accept right here using the post that should be comment ID. Okay, so parent ID will be e-up request post. So that is the parent ID. And by the way, I also had a mistake. So that ID was intended to be video ID, and I was selecting just like a comment. So that was obviously bug. Now I need to select that comment, which will be the parent comment, and I need to make a validation on that. So what type of validation should I make? So this is a comment. I can write answer, reply on any comment. So I think there is nothing to validate. So if that doesn't exist, that will throw not found, and that's the validation what we need to do. So right now I'm going to just return something. For example, ID corresponds to 1, just for now. And let's see how this works. Reply 1, 2, 3, 4, hit the reply, and we get something. So right here we get the console log. Let's go to the network and let's see what happens. Let's clear up reply. Okay, so the request is not made on a correct URL. So that one doesn't have data, that one doesn't have the action. So comment item, this is the reply button, and it does have data action. Refresh that. So here's the thing. So this is the data action, but we are, I think, also using that one. Reply. What is the reply? So on reply click, yeah, so this is actually correct. Let's put debugger right here and refresh. Reply, clear up the network, 1, 2, 3, hit the reply. We have the debugger, and the reply button is that one. So that reply button actually has data action. So let's select that. My mistake. That should be URL. Save, remove the debugger, refresh that, reply 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, go to network, 1, 2, 3, reply, and comment reply. That doesn't exist, that URL. Okay, strange. Let's go to the comment controller and okay, so probably we don't take out the parent ID right here. So this is the parent ID. Do we pass that parent ID? Here we pass that. Now let's click that reply again. Now we have a different error. response content must not be an array. That's very clear error. Let's go to the content negotiator and add reply right here. Click the reply and we get that response. So we made request. Now we need to make we need to save that information in the database. So let's make new comment. Comment equals new comment. We need to give that comment video ID to be parent comment video ID, and we need to give that comment parent ID to be parent ID, and we need to mark this. We need to save that. If comment save happened, then let's just return success true, and the comment should be the HTML, right? So I'm going to again copy this, paste here, and yeah, that's all. And if the save doesn't happen, then we pass success equals false, and the comment, not the comment, but the errors will be comment errors. So that's excellent. In the comment we have that do we have comment? I think we don't save the comment. Comment equals e up request post comment, and that comment obviously should be required. Do we have that in the rules as required? Yeah, comment is required. So if I don't pass that, if I pass that as an empty string, we should get unable to locate message source for category comment. So that is a common error for internalization. Like we configured our models to use internalizations, translatable labels, but we don't have common message category. So let's actually do this. Let's go to the common. By the way, do we have other models using internalization? No, we don't have. Okay, so I think that's just beyond of the scope of this video. So I'm going to just make this, oops, not translatable. Let's do like this. I made bad mistakes. Just like this. So this is my comment. And if I click the reply, I get now that message. On the comment cannot be blank. Okay, that will happen whenever we click the reply on an empty text area, and probably we should consider either show an error or just disable that reply button. Easier will be if we just display that, so we can do that as well. All right, let's go to the app.js right here, and whenever we get the failure, I think it's called failure or error, I don't remember exactly, we get the response, and let's just print that response, save, refresh, hit the submit, we get that successful, false, and errors. So, and that happens inside the success. Basically, this is still success because we don't have this different status code. We have status code 200. So that's my mistake. So if we have right here res success true, then we of course display the comment. Otherwise, we just display the error. And that error can be, we actually can have multiple errors according to how this is returned, but we can take the first error always on that comment. Okay, so let's do like this. So const comment error equals res comment res errors comment. Exactly, so this one, and we need to take the first one if that exists. So comment errors will be this one, and if comment errors exist, we need to display the first one. And I'm going to do this below the text area. If I observe that form right here, I can display this right in between the two elements. That should be const error equals to, I'm going to create div with class text danger, and that should have HTML error HTML equals to comment errors first. And we need to put that error insert before or after text area, just like this. Refresh that, reply, hit that button. Comment cannot be blank. That's nice. That's good. So if I cancel that and click reply, it is now displayed right there because we are creating a new form. So click reply, we have it. And probably this should also have a little bit smaller font. That should be maybe small. Nice, nice, much better. All right, what else do we do? So maybe when we click inside that, it should not be increased. I mean the height. And that we can do this if we just listen to the text area, click, and yeah, we can do that using calling prevent default. Yes, so we get an event right here, or stop propagation, and this will be called, so just 1 to 3, we can have a look. So refresh that in the console. So we click inside the text area, we get this 1 to 3 right here, but it also calls the second event handler, which is added inside that function init comment forms. So right here we can write 1 1 1, and from down below we can write 2 2 2. Just refresh that and click inside, and we get that first 2 2 2, this one, and then the other one. So from here we can call stop immediate propagation, which means that stop other click events on that text area. So in this case we should not see 1 1 1, and that's exactly what we want. So on text area we don't listen from the other place, and that's exactly what we want. So it's not increased in height. So if I supply some reply comment and click, let's go to the network and click reply, we get that comment. So the sub comment was actually successfully added. Let's go to the phpMyAdmin, let's go to the comment and find which has parent ID something, and here we have it. This is the reply comment. All right, now our challenge is to display that comment right here. So let's go to, if the result success is returned, we need to display this somewhere, and that place is for sub comments, right? So we have that. And we need to select that sub comments inside that init comment. Yes, we need to select. So we can actually select that inside the on reply click. But we might click reply many times on that sub comment. By the way, this should not happen. This should not happen. Multiple reply boxes, we should fix that. But whenever I click the reply, I don't want that selecting of that subcomments to be right here, because it will happen multiple times, and that for that specific comment that doesn't change. So to say shortly, this is more optimal to have it right here. So subcomment section, which is comment find subcomments, and we have that subcomment section. And when we get the success on the subcomment section, I can prepend res success. Let's see if that works. So on the first one, I'm going to click reply. 1, 2, 3, 4, hit the reply, and I get true. Because I need to use res comment. Very clear. So sub comment, hit the reply, and here I have that reply, which is nice. However, let's have a look in terms of the user interface. Because this is a subcomment, it has different thumbnail, avatar. Everything else is the same. So if I just go inside CSS, I'm just thinking, yes, if I go inside the app CSS, site CSS, and find that comment avatar, and right here in subcomments for comment avatar, we need to give it the width of 24, for example, and refresh that. Well, we need to also implement displaying the subcomments right here. So we need to do things step by step. So first of all, let's see if that visually looks good. So subcomment, click the reply, and this is right here. And this also has reply, which is good to have. So we need that as well. But that should create just the same level reply. So reply right here. Okay, sub comment. So that's tricky. No, they are just displayed on the same level. So yeah, we should do it like this as well. But let's fix a couple of things. First of all, when the comment is added, we just need to hide that form, right? So let's go to the app.js, and when the comment is added, maybe we just need to remove that new form. And that's it. Refresh, new comment, hit that reply, and here we have that new comment. So nice. If I try to add another comment, that should go at the top. Nice. So this looks very good, like I liked. So now we need to fix the problem of displaying multiple forms. So how to do that? All right. So we need to save somewhere that the form is already displayed, and simply don't display that. Maybe we can save that on that button as an attribute, like form displayed or something like this. I think we can do that. So when we click on reply and we create clone and append that, on that reply I can add class form displayed, or I can create right here a variable let form. Yeah, I can do that. Reply form displayed equals false, and I can set this to true whenever I click that reply. So reply form displayed equals true, but before that I need to make a check. So if reply form displayed, then I just don't do anything, return. So if we have a look right now, I won't see that multiple times. So I'm clicking, but only one form is there. But we need to also set this reply form displayed into false whenever the form is hidden. So the form is hidden in two places, in the cancel callback and whenever this is submitted. So in these two places, we can set display or reply form displayed equals to false. So refresh that, click multiple times, it is not displayed, cancel and reply, and it is displayed. Something and reply, and it is displayed. So we fixed that. The shorter avatar looks also very nice. I like that. And now we need to implement displaying the subcomments right here. So here we have basically several options. So let's see how this is on YouTube. I think on YouTube it loads using Ajax. So exactly. So we have the two views, view two replies from the Codeholic and others. And whenever I click that, it just displays it. So maybe I need to create something like this. And when we do that, it will make a request using Ajax and fetch the comments for that. So let's go to the comment controller, and I'm going to create right here public function action comments by parent, and right here we accept the comment ID. We can just call it ID, and parent comment equals this find model ID, and then we need to find all the children comments and return that in terms of HTML to just display that. Okay, so we have comments equals parent comment, and that should have comments array exactly. So I can directly iterate over these comments and create final content as an empty string, and the final content append inside that final content the following HTML. So for each comment we render that and just return that. And finally, I'm going to return success true, and HTML is, or we can call it comments, equals to final content. So this is ready, but we need to make requests. If I go in the comment item, and where should that be? That should be down below the reply, right? So that should be above. This is the reply section. Whenever I click that reply, it is displayed above that. So right here, we need to put an if statement. If that comment, that model, has children comments. So we can check it in two ways. If model comments, which is an array, and this will select all the comments. So if this has a lot of comments, this specific statement will select all of them. However, we are just interested in count to just make sure that it has some comments. So I'm going to just do like this. If model get comments count exists, in this case PHP and if we display right here that thing like load comments or something like this. So I'm gonna call it that should be button or link. It should be maybe link load comments. So I'm not going to write that Yii2 replies from, actually we can see how many replies, but from which user I don't want to see that. So we can write view php echo model comment count, and we can actually save that in a separate variable, sub comment count. And at the very top, I'm going to declare that sub comment count equals that, and then use that. I do this because this line, if I just use that statement, that will make request 2 times. Okay, so if I just use that right here and right here as well, that will make 2 requests in the database, 2 queries, which I don't want. So I have right here sub comment count, view how many replies, and that's it. And I'm going to give it a class as well, btn. It's not actually btn, but view sub comments, just like this. In the href, I'm going to put the hashtag and view sub dash comments, and I'm going to also add in data attribute on that for which comment we need to see the sub comments, but I can actually take that from the parent element comment item. So yeah, we can leave this as it is right now. If I just reload the page right now, I see right here view 1 replies, view 2 replies, 1 reply, 1 reply, 1 reply. What just happened right here? So I think what happens here is that because we are selecting all the comments, even the child comments are displayed right here. So we have 16 comments. That's exactly what happens. If we go now into video controllers, view, when we select that comments, I want to select the parent comments. So right here, when we have that, I'm going to create one more function, parent, and this basically means that parent ID on that comment must be null. So select comment with created by video ID, parent, latest, and all. And now if I reload that, I see only 9 comments. If I scroll down, well, I don't see subcomments on that. Let's have a look in the PHP myadmin. So we actually have, okay, so we actually have 16 total comments. And all of them, not all of them, all of them, almost all of them has just single comments, that one. So comment number 28 has 2 subcomments. So let's look for comment number 28. So I'm gonna collapse that and let's search for comment number 28. I don't see that. On which video are these comments made? All of them are made on that FZGQ video right here. So we see only 9, and that 9 should be top level comments. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. That is okay. So we have 9 top level comments. Where is 28? Aha, so here is the 28. So it seems that I just make subcomments on another subcomments. Okay, so I'm going to delete all of them. Delete, yes. So refresh that and looks good. Now I'm going to make subcomment on that. One more subcomment and refresh the page. And now I see right here view 2 replies. That's nice. If I add right here new subcomment and refresh that, I see view1 reply. So when I click on that, I need to make a request and fetch that. So that actually has class view subcomments. So if we go in the app.js right now, we need to select that right here, const view subcomments equals comment find that view subcomments, maybe like this, and we need to listen click event on that, on click, and load subcomments function should be called, and I'm going to create that, and I'm going to make an Ajax request, this time using get. Ajax, the method should be get, but we can leave that empty. The URL should be, what should be the URL? From which should I load? That should be probably in the href. So php echo URL to /comment, and how did I call the action? Comments by parent or by parent, just by parent. So comments by comment by parent, and I need to pass the parent comment ID, which will be model ID in this case. So now if I go in the app.js, I need to accept an event right here and prevent default for sure. Prevent default. Then I'm going to make a request using load or view subcomments attribute href, and this basically loads the comments, and on success we should get that result here. So let's just print that. That should be an arrow function, and we just print that result. Okay, save that, reload the page, go to network and click that, and we have an error. Nice. Response content must not be an array. Very clear. What we know what we need to do. Let's go to the content negotiator and add right here by parent. So let's go. So imagine that we don't have that content negotiator. Now we would have to write app response format equals response format JSON in every such kind of actions. So reload the page, click on that, and we get the result, and this is our result. Now we need to display that. So if we go in the app again, so here we have view subcomments, which is link, and subcomment section. So when we get that, if res success is returned, inside that subcomment section, I'm going to append res comments. One more thing. If we go in the comment controller, when we select that comments down below, we need to get that sorted by latest. So we need to change these, probably get comments latest all, something like this. Save and reload and click that, and voila. So we have that subcomments. That probably needs margin bottom right here. I'm going to put this in a div with class margin bottom of 2 and format that, refresh that, click on that, and here we have it. So I am not actually going to implement to collapse that. So I think that will be very easy. We just need to remember the state, if that is expanded or collapsed, and we can do it the reverse operation. So next time when we click on that, the only thing which we need to prevent that when next time I click on that, it should not make request and it should not load. So yeah, I think we have to do that. So let comments loaded equals false. That's very easy to do because we are in a single comment. So we just have that comments loaded and that's it. Comments loaded equals false, then we said comments loaded equals true, and this will never change back to false because unless we reload the page. So in this case it is already loaded, and I'm going to write an if statement. If comments loaded, then I just return and don't do anything. So click on that, and second and other clicks just don't do anything, but we can expand and collapse as I mentioned. So we can create let excuse me. So let comments collapsed equals true, and when the comments are loaded, right here I'm going to set comments collapsed equals to also one tricky thing. So let's go to the YouTube, and right here we have that comments. If I add a new comment, something is wrong. Pause that. So where are my comments? Right here. So if I try to add a new comment, new reply on that, so that goes here, we have hide two replies, but that goes right here at the very bottom. Is that correct? Yeah, I think that is correct. Absolutely. Yes. So because each individual comments are displayed, like the top level comments are displayed in descending order because we want to see the latest at the very top. But when we have sub comments right here, this is a more like a conversation, and you read conversation from top to bottom. So I made a mistake right here, so I'm going to change that. So parent comment comments, and that new reply goes at the very bottom. So this is also something we need to change in the app.js on reply click. So right here we need to do append. All right, let's make sure that this works fine. So, oh my god, don't pay attention for that unexpected token if. Okay, I have I have a bug right here. So comments collapsed. Let's just comment this. Click on that and reply new comment, and this goes at the very top, which is exactly what we want. So that's nice. However, we need that collapse and expand, right? So comments collapsed equals not comments collapsed, and we have that subcomment section, and whenever we load that comments, actually, so the comments collapsed at the very top should be false. So comments are not collapsed. No, let it be true. So at the beginning it is actually collapsed. Then right where are we? So right here we make a check. So if comments are collapsed, then we hide that subcomment section. So we can add just simply CSS display equals none, and that's it. In else case, we added display block. After that, we reverse the state of the comments collapsed. So from the beginning it is false, comments collapsed. Actually it is true, and because it is true, yeah, so here's the tricky thing. So if the data is loaded, then this will work. So if comments is collapsed, then we just display that. And that should go at the top. So we change the state. From the beginning, it is collapsed, and now we need to expand that. So we expand that, and then we set the display block, right? And then the data is loaded. So I think that should work. So let's try. So here we have it. Collapse, expand, collapse, expand. So we don't have loader because that works very fast. But yeah, again, that is more like advanced, so I'm not going to spend time on the loader. So you can just show the loader test on a slow 3G, for example. Let's actually move into online, reload the page, then move to slow 3G and click, and that's pending. And while this is on pending, we can show the loader. But again, I'm not going to do that. So minor changes right here will be to reduce the padding on the comment item. And actually I'm going to do it in a different way. On the comment item we have that margin bottom. I'm going to fully remove that. So, and let's switch it to online, and the comments are very close to each other, which doesn't look that bad. I expected worse. I think we can leave it just like we have right now. We have that bottom actions. Yeah. So I think we can leave that. So we implemented now subcomments, loading of subcomments as well, but we have not implemented a few more things. We haven't actually tested the editing of subcomments, which I believe doesn't work, and I'm quite right. So whenever we load that subcomments from the app.js and put this in the subcomment section, then we need to iterate over those comments and call init comment on them. So const subcomments equals subcomment section find comment item with dot, then subcomments each, we get the index in the comment, and we call init comment, and I just pass the $sign comment. So object wrapped in jQuery. Save and reload, and view 3 replies and click the edit, and voila, we have that. So let's update that, hit the save, and it is written that it's updated. Reload the page, view replies, and it is actually updated. So update that one, updated, save, and here we have it. Delete that one, that works fine. But when we delete, we need to see right here view 2 replies, and when we add new comment, that should change, which actually doesn't work that on YouTube. So when we add new comment, hide 2 replies, if I just delete my own comments and one more comment, it still says hide 2 replies. So again, let's leave this bug as it is on YouTube and don't fix that. But as you can guess, it's very easy. We have already done that for this, so I'm just going to do it again. You can select that. You can actually put that. I'm going to give you a hint. In the comment item, we have that right here. We have view something replies. We can put that in a span. with some class, and then we can select that and change counter for that, just like we're doing for the main comments. Okay, so we have subcomments, and we need to implement now making subcomments on those subcomments. So if I just click reply on that, well, let's do like this. I'm gonna open someone else's work, and there will be 3 replies, and let's say that I want to reply that one. So when I click reply, it selects that person. So actually this leads us to the next topic, which is mentioning inside the comments. So first of all, let's just make writing subcomments without mentioning. If I just write some test comment on that, it goes below that. It actually doesn't have nesting level more than once. So I don't know exactly how this is implemented on their backend side, if this comment has parent ID of this or this. I think this comment, what I'm about to write, has parent ID of the parent comment, the top level comment, not this one. And that's why it is displayed right here as well. So if I just try to make a reply here, what will be the parent comment ID passed down? So right here we have that comment item, and that has data ID 32. But the thing is that we don't want that to become the parent, but instead that should be the parent. So let's actually try to make comment on that and see how this looks in the database. So sub comment, click on reply, and this actually creates that sub comment very nicely, and I love that. So if I just reload the page, view 2 replies, right here I have view 1 reply, which is actually awesome, and maybe we need to leave that. So we have possibility to reply on comments and reply on subcomments on that. So we have that nice feature, and even the editing will work because we have that universal code. That's why we struggled a lot to make everything working perfectly. So that is updated. One more reply, one more sub comment, reply, and that's actually awesome. So I can collapse that. All right, yeah, I think we don't need to do anything right here except that minor things that this is always called view 2 replies, and maybe sometimes we need to call view or hide 2 replies or hide replies just like that, but that's minor thing. More important is to pin the comment, which we haven't mentioned for a long time. So that works fine, awesome, but now let's do pin of the comments. So right here we have that edit. I'm not actually owner of the video, that's why I cannot pin. Let's maybe open other videos. My name is Carpet Motion, so where's my video? Right here. So this is my video. I'm gonna write some awesome comment, hit that comment, this is the comment, and I want to pin that. So when I click on pin, nothing happens. If I go in the comment item and observe that drop down, right here we have that pin, and I'm going to add a class right here, item pin comment. And if we go in the app.js, in the init comment section, init comment, just like we're selecting edit and delete, I want to select pin. and I want to listen on its click. That should be the very first one, maybe. On click, on comment, on comment pin, and that should be function right here. And I'm going to make an Ajax request. So Ajax, we don't have an endpoint where to make the request, so in the href we should probably write php echo url helpers url to on /comment/pin, and we need also the comment ID, right? So which comment to be pinned? So ID is the model ID. Let's move this on the next line. And we need, of course, to create that action, which doesn't exist. But in the method, I'm going to specify the post. In the URL, I'm going to specify pin attribute href. In the data, I'm going to, actually I don't want to pass any data because we're making this using post request and we have the comment ID in the URL, so we don't want to pass any other data. So we just have success, which returns the result, and if res success goes there, then we need to move this comment at the very top. So how generally this happens? Let's check again my video. So here, this is the second comment. So if I just pin that, it moves at the very top, and we have that note that this is pinned by the Codeholic. That's nice. So we need to do something similar here. Let me think. Let's actually implement that pin on the backend side first. So right here, I'm going to create action pin. We get the ID, and that is the comment. And we need to call this find model ID, and we need to also check if I'm owner of the video because I want to pin that comment. So if comment video belongs to app user ID, if that is like this, then I can pin that comment. So I can set the comment pinned equals 1 if, and I'm going to save that comment, if comment save happens. So we just return success true, and we return that pinned comment HTML. That should be this one, and if that comment was not saved, or I don't have permission, the comment doesn't belong, the video doesn't belong to me, I'm gonna return throw new forbidden HTTP exception. If that was not saved, then I'm gonna return success return success false, and comment equals, not the comment but the errors equals comment errors. So then I have an error somewhere. I think return is not necessary here. Yeah. We need to also keep in mind that when we display the comments, we need to consider that text. whether it's pinned or not. So if I just reload the page right now, not the YouTube, our YouTube. So right here, let's see if any of those is pinned. So if we have a look at the pinned, all of them has 0. So come right here and pin, and response content must not be an array. That error, why does it happen like so? So let's go to the comment controller. That should happen basically through Ajax. So let's go to the app.js first. We need to prevent default. Event prevent default. And then reload. Then the response type must not be an array. So let's go at the very top and add pin right here. Reload that and pin that comment, and we get success true. In the database, we get on that comment pinned 1. Now whenever we reload the page, we need to display text like this, pinned by the Codeaholic. So let's go to the comment item, and that is basically at the very top. So right here, we need to show that PHP, if the modal is pinned, we need to display pinned by, and whoever is the video, whoever basically is the video author. So on YouTube there might be different cases. So for example, the video might be uploaded by the Codeaholic, but the Codeaholic user might have like collaborators added on the channel, and that ones might pin the comment. So in our case, we don't have that feature. So what we can do is just write pinned comment. I'm going to put this wrap inside the div and class margin bottom, maybe just 1. So now if I reload that, so I see that pinned comment. Let's change that into text muted. Okay, and maybe we can display the icon of font awesome. So pin, is that like this? I don't know. And it should be I don't know. So where is pin? So thumb tech. Refresh. Okay, here we have that pinned comment. So if I write another comment that goes at the very top, and the pinned comment, by the way, should always be at the top. That's also something to keep in mind. So right here I have that pinned comment and another comment, and that will only go after that pinned comment. So even if I reload, that pinned comment is at the very bottom. So we should change that. And if I go in the video controller, when we select that comments in the latest, we need to also keep in mind that we need to first take out the pinned and then by created date. So I'm going to change that into string, and first we sort order by pinned in descending order, and then created at in descending order. So if I just reload, first we have that pinned comment, and again if I just make a new comment, the pinned comment moves down, which is something we need to fix. Also, we need to fix if I try to pin another comment, that first of all should immediately update the view right here. But now we have 2 pinned comments, which is something we need to fix. So let's first go to the comment controller, and when we try to pin the comment, we need to unpin any other comments. And for that, we also want to show the confirmation. So if confirm you are about to pin the comment, are you sure you want to unpin any other comments? Something like this. So if user says no on that, we return. If user says yes on that, then we make request. So let's try this once again. Pin, you're about to pin the comment. Are you sure you want to unpin any other comments? Yeah, okay, so go ahead. So this, now I have 3 pinned comments. That's bad. Let's go now into comment controller and fix that by finding pinned comment on that video. So a pinned comment on that video will be video, not video, but well, we can either select that video. So right here I have basically 2 options. First is to select pinned comment and save that's pinned into 0, set the pinned into 0 and save that. The second is to run an update. I think running an update is more optimal and better in this case. So I'm going to write comment update all. So I want to set, first of all, I want to set pinned to be false, and then I want to write a condition on the video where the video ID equals to comment video ID, and that basically will run an update and remove pinned comment, and then it will make a new pinned comment. So let's just do like this. Reload the page, and I'm going to create a new comment 2, and I'm going to run pin on that and reload the page, and now I only have 1 pinned comment. And if I try to pin another comment, for example, and reload the page, that another comment is pinned at the very top. So this is done. Now whenever the comment is pinned, I need to immediately update the view. So let's go to the app.js, and when that returns, we have to move this at the very top. So we have a comment right here, and we need to remove that comment. And we have comments wrapper, and we need to prepend res comment right there. So we basically remove the current comment and put the received comment at the very top, and we need to call init comment as well on the first. So let's search for first comment right here, and let's copy this. Right, where do we need that? So let's search for pin, and right here we need to do the following. Inside that comments wrapper, we pin that first comment. We not pin, but init that first comment. So let's reload the page, and now I want to pin that some awesome comment. So I'm going to click on pin and OK. And look at this, some awesome comment goes at the very top immediately. The other downside, no, right now we have 2 pinned comments. So that is not good. right here I'm gonna give it a class pinned text, and then whenever I pin that comment, before I prepend that, actually I want to find inside that comment, I want to find that pinned text and remove that. So just a user interface thing. So right now this has a pinned comment. I want to pin the second comment and it doesn't do anything. So let's put the debugger right here. Pinned text. Yeah, it should work, but let's pin again some awesome comment. Okay. And we have that comment which is about to be removed, and it was already removed. That's some awesome comment actually. And then we have that comment find pinned text, and that doesn't find anything. Yes, because this is in another comment. So we need to just find a pinned text down below the comments wrapper. Comments wrapper, find pinned text and remove that. Reload the page. Now I want to pin new comment 2, and here we have it. So that some awesome comment doesn't have pin anymore. That related videos move at the very bottom, which is not good. But anyway, yeah, that's something else. So we have implemented comment pin, and I don't know if the subcomment can also be pinned. No, subcomment cannot be pinned, so we need to take care of this as well, because right now if I just expand, let's write subcomment, and if I expand that, so right here I see that pin, which should be fixed. So in the comment item down below the actions, we should only display the pin if the model is root top level comment. So if model parent ID equals null, doesn't exist, and the video belongs to the current user. So for the subcomments, we should not see pin, which is nice. Let's pin that some awesome comment, and here we have that v1 reply. Nice. So we have implemented pinned comments as well, but sometimes we might need to unpin that comment, isn't it? So here we have that unpin comment. So now we need that action as well. If the comment is pinned, we need to unpin. So how to do that? We can use the same drop-down item for that, or create the second one. If we use the same, we can, I think we can use the same. Just right here, whenever we have that pin, we need to write PHP if the model is pinned, then I just need to write unpin. PHP else, we need to write pin. And we need to also change the icons, right? So this is for pin, and we need unpin as well. Unpin. Do we have something like this? We don't have. So let's leave the same icon. The same icon. But so right now, if we have a look at this, we will see text unpin right here, but the action should be corresponding, right? So on that, I'm gonna add data pinned to be php echo model pinned. So that should be like this. If we go now in the app.js and take out that const pinned equals pin data pinned, we take that will be either 0 or 1. If this is pinned, the confirmation should be something else. It should be, are you sure you want to unpin that comment? So let's format the code. That should be, are you sure you want to unpin the comment, this comment? And if the user continues, we make the same request, and we need to make detection on the backend whether this is pin or unpin. So let's see. Unpin, are you sure you want to unpin this comment? Let's try pin, are you sure you want to, yeah, this is about to pin the comment. Nice. So now if I just make a request of unpin, no, it actually does the second trigger. So if it is pinned, then we do this, else we do this. And on the backend side, in the comment controller, when we select the comment, we check if the comment pinned, then comment pinned equals 0, otherwise it equals 1. And if the comment is already pinned, we just set this 0. But if we're about to pin, then we need to unpin others as well. So this needs to go in the else. So reload the page and let's unpin that comment. Yep, so we don't have any pinned comments. Reload the page. Nice. Now let's pin this one. It moves at the very top. Let's pin another one. Let's move this, this moves this at the very top. So we have implemented this one as well, which is nice. So if we just delete that, it is deleted and that's it. So we don't have pinned comments anymore. All right, let's pin this one. Let's test this carefully. Okay, nice. Nice, nice, nice. The only bug I see right now is that if this is pinned, and then I'm going to pin this, look at this, what happens. So this is the pinned and it's at the very top, but then this comes, which is 15 minutes ago, and then this comes, which is 13 minutes ago. So the ordering basically of the comments is changed. So if I now reload the page, then this is fixed, but yeah, in terms of like the pinning, then it is not changed anymore. So yeah, this is something which can be which is not, in my opinion, big deal, even on production applications. Now it is time to display these comments in the backend side, in the studio side. Let's see how this is done in the YouTube studio. So this is my YouTube channel. So let's expand the left side, and right here we have the comments menu item. When we click on that, we see all the comments right here on the video on which the comment was made, when it was made. We have this read more button, and we have, of course, like, dislike, and love. And we have reply right here as well, and it displays also subcomments if we have those subcomments. So we don't have like and dislike right now. So let's just display these comments with the avatar. We don't have actually avatar, but we can put that the same avatar what we have, and the channel name and the time, and that's it. But we can also, the difference basically from backend and the front end will be that we are not going to load the comments using Ajax. Instead, we're going to show them, all of them, at the same time. Okay, let's go to PHP Storm. Let's go to backend side. Actually, I'm going to close every file. Go to the backend, controllers, and I'm going to create right here comment controller. Actually, I'm thinking right now, maybe I can generate the CRUD comment CRUD and then customize that. So this basically is a list view. Okay, it is not a table, it is a list view. And does it have pagination? It has a lazy loading right here. So let's do it with pagination. So I'm going to generate comment controller. Let's do like this. Let's go to the studio side, go to GII, go to CRUD generator. The model class will be common models comment. The search class will be backend models backend models search comment search. The controller class will be backend controllers comment controller, and we have the view path. What just happened here? Search model class backend. What's this? This is the name of the search model class to be generated. You should provide a full qualified. That is correctly. Maybe we need that double backslashes right here. Okay, so now we need backend. The view path will be backend comment. No, backend views comment. I think that's it. The base class is the eWeb controller. We can enable internalization. No, we don't want that. Enable PJAX. That is something we also don't want, and preview on that. Okay, that search doesn't exist. Backend model search. So let's go to the models, backend models, and I'm going to create here. Actually, I can just make backend models comment search. So when you have models also in the backend models folder, then I generally create a search subfolder and put my search classes there. But in this case, we don't have any models in this folder, so we can just create comment search right here. Click on preview, and the following files are about to be generated. This one has double backslashes. Okay, let's see. So generate. Okay, so here we have that comment search, which extends the comment, and it will be just used for the search functionality. We have some errors right here. That's the error. Okay. Then we have controller, which will be comment controller, and well, that is my mistake of using that namespace. Probably we're gonna have to fix these things right in the index, maybe. Yes, backend models comment search. We can actually search right now to fix our bug. Backend double backslash models. That is used in the search, and that's it. Okay, let's now access comment, and here we see comments. So we need to, of course, change this into list view, and we need to add in the navigation as well. So let's go to views, layout, sidebar, and right here I'm gonna add comments. That will be comment/index. Refresh that. Here we have this. Let's go to comment index right now, and I'm going to change that grid view into list view. And we need comment item. We need data provider. We don't want filtering capabilities, so I'm going to remove that. We don't want columns. Instead, I'm going to specify item view to be underscore comment item, or we can just call it item. So right here in the comment folder, I'm going to create underscore item, and that will be my comment file. So oops, so I can write, I know that I have a model variable right here, so let's just write I have a variable model to be instance of comment, and then let's just dump the whole model. Dump this right here, model to array. Dump as a data, not as an object. So refresh that. Here we see the 17 items, and these are my models. So now I want to create content like this. So first I need, maybe I need the same type of media what I have in the front end side, something like this. I don't want maybe everything. I just want, it's very much similar to what we have in the front end side, but with a minor difference. So in this case, I'm not going to use the same view file, front end views, where is it? Comment item. So I am actually going to copy this thing and put it in the item, but with modifications. So first we're gonna have div with class display flex. Then I'm going to have comment wrapper, and this I'm going to paste this right here, and then I'm going to have video wrapper, and right here we're going to have the video, this video. So now let's have a look at this comment wrapper. So we have a couple of things right here. This is the avatar, we need that. This is the media body. If the comment is pinned or not, we actually don't care this on the backend side, so I can just delete that. Do we care this? So let's have a look. I think we don't care. I don't have any pin comments. Okay, so let's just remove that. Then we have the user, and when the comment was created and edited as well, we can leave that. Then we have an actual comment. Then we have reply button. We can think if we need reply from the backend side or not. I don't know if we need that or not, but let's leave it for now. We have a reply section as well. We have that subcomment count. This is something which needs to be changed. So this place, instead of this, we actually need to display the subcomments. And then the tricky thing is that we have subcomments on those subcomments. This is how we did that. And that is actually something tricky. Okay, we're gonna get back to this. So then we have the drop-down actions, which I think we can fully remove. Or we have the drop-down actions down below next to reply, and we have a couple of options right here: remove, report, and the only thing we can leave is remove, I guess. So I can actually remove any comment. So maybe I can change this, and let's remove the if statement, and let's just leave the delete and remove edit and remove that pin button as well. Okay, this is so far so good. So now down below we have that form. Let's format the code. It's actually formatted. Okay, we have that form, and if we just leave the reply, we need that form as well, right? So let's see how this looks right now. Just refresh, and it looks ugly. Let's remove that var dump of the modal, reload, and this is what we have. We don't have the image, so let's go to the front end, web, avatar, and go to backend, web, image, avatar. So let's just put this right here, and now we should see that. Okay, of course we need some CSS. We can also add right here style width of 50 pixel. That doesn't work. So we have the second one for the reply form. Let's just comment this. So okay, this is nicer. So this is how my my comments look like. Let's put that on the right side of that reply. That is drop down actions, comment actions. So let's just take this and put it next to the reply button. Format the code, reload. It is not, yeah, because this is div. Maybe that's the reason. Let's inspect that, have a look. So this is the button, this is the div, and here we have another button. So yeah, they don't fit. Let's have a look again. So this is the display flex, this is the comment wrapper. So we can give that comment wrapper flex of 1. Let's open now site CSS in the backend side, and down below let's just write on the comment wrapper, I'm going to give it flex of 1. Reload that. It has flex 1. This is comment item. Then we have media, and where is that reply? So inside that media we have that media body. Inside that media body we have comment text, and we have reply section, and this is what we are looking for. So this drop down actually stretches on the full width because that's a block level element. That actually should not happen. So let's open get bootstrap. So I can of course change that into display inline block, just like this, inline block, but I want to find out how this generally is on Bootstrap. So let's go to the documentation, go to a drop down section, and right here, so we have a div, and we have, right now we have btn group. So that should be button group, I guess. It should not be drop down just like this one. If you make this btn group, then it works fine. So let's just change that into btn group. Remove that. Okay, that works fine. So let's go to the comment item and change that into btn group. Okay, reload the page. That's nice. However, we don't want that caret, that 3 dot right here. That's drop down toggle after. So let's go to the backend CSS, comment wrapper, drop down toggle after. We can just set the content to be none, and this will be hidden completely. Nice. So then right here we have delete or remove option, which we can implement a little bit later. We have how many comments are we displaying at the moment, which we don't have on the YouTube, but it's nice to have. We need, I think, a margin top on each element. Like this one has margin vertical. I don't know if that needs margin top or not. Let's just put margin bottom. So I think that's better, having margin bottom. but we need margin top on the whole comment item, on that margin top. Or we can just wrap this in a div and give it margin bottom. So if we go in the index, right here we have the template, and there we have a couple of things. We have items, we have summary. So let's just use div right here with class of margin bottom 3, and that will be summary. And then I'm going to use items. And we also need pager. Let's follow actually list view, which extends the base list view, and the base list view has template somewhere right here. This is the summary, actually. This is the summary template. And where's the actual template or layout? It's called layout, summary, items, and pager. So we need those. It's my bad, so it's called layout. And let's paste this and use the div around summary, just like this. Okay, nice. Reload the page, and we see that /n for new line, and we see it down below as well. Okay, now if we just change that list view data provider page size into less than 17, we will see second page, or we can go on the front end side and add new comment. Comment 1, carpet motion. So let's go to that video and comment 1, comment 2, comment 3, and comment 4. So now we should see pagination. We see that, however, the styling is bad because we are using Bootstrap 4, and we have actually managed this on the videos, didn't we? If we don't, here is how we need to do. So we need to change the pager class on that list view. So if we just follow the list view, that list view has somewhere pager, or maybe the base list view has that pager. So we can search for, right here it is. So this is the pager, and that's a configuration for the pager widget. By default, it's link pager will be used to render the page, and it uses actually Bootstrap 3, so that pager. So if we just search for link pager, right here we see it's just the class of widgets link pager. Okay, and this is exactly what is used right now. But for our purpose, we need to use the link pager of the Bootstrap, not this one. Link pager of the Bootstrap namespace. It was there. Let's search for under Bootstrap namespace. This is it. So this is what we need to use. So if we go in the index and configure that pager to be in a configuration array, where we set the class to be link pager of the Bootstrap 4 namespace. We can specify just class. So let's have a look right now, and we see how nice this looks. Okay, now we have, of course, bug because we're displaying all the comments, not just the comments made for that logged in user, carpet motion. So we need to go into comment controller and go to the index right here, go to search, and we need to add a couple of where statements right here. Comment find by channel. Let's create that by channel. We specify the currently authorized user. Let's accept this right here, user ID, and we can specify that inside by channel. Let's create that by channel method. Nice. Return this, and right here we need to make join. So we need to join that comment to video and select those comments whose video is created by that user ID. So let's just write inner join on video table name. I want to join on that table, and I'm going to give it an alias of v, where v video ID equals to comment table names video ID, and where video created by is the past user. This is what we need to do. And let's go to the comment controller, and from here we need to pass the currently authorized user. That should be e app user ID. The bad side of all this is that, not all this, but we still have to fix something. So if we just open this in incognito mode, or just log out and open like this, I still have access to that page, which is not good. I don't see anything, but I still have access. So I need to restrict that only authorized users to be able to make this. So let's go to the video controller and just copy that access control behavior from here and put it in the comment controller. Nice. And if I just reload the page, I am redirected to the login. So I can just write carpet motion. I'm logged in, and I only see 7 comments, and that's exactly the comments are made for my videos. And now we also need to display on which video these comments are actually made. So we need to go to the comment controller again and follow that search, and we need to display for each comment, we need to display its video. So I'm going to use with right here. So with video. So I want to select all my comments with video. So if I go now in the item right here, and on the right side where we have that video wrapper, I can use the same type of media. I think I can search for media object. I can take this one, paste right here, and right here I need to display the video. Actually, I have already done this, so let's just copy that. So go to views, video, and we have that video item right here, and we have a lot of information. No, we don't have a lot of information, so I think this is exactly what we want. So let's just use that video item right here. I'm gonna undo that, PHP echo this. We don't have this declared in that file, so I'm going to declare this for autocompletion. This is an instance of eWebView, and then I can use this render. I'm going to specify backend views video, and then it's called video item, and I need to specify the model or video. I don't know how it's called right here, model. So I need to specify that one model to be current model, which is comment video. So let's just save that and have a look in the browser, and this is how it looks. So we have the video, and we have also title of the video, and we have that comment. So if I just remove that, this is how it looks, and all these comments are made for that specific video. The interface, the UI is slightly different we have that external link icon right here to view that specific comment, and it uses the if we just open that, it uses that comment ID right here and scrolls down. So we can actually do all of these, but I think we're gonna spend several more hours on that, so we can leave as it is right now, except that we need to implement at least delete and maybe reply as well, and we also need to display the comments with their sub-comments, which right now is the biggest challenge, because the sub-comments might have another sub-comments, and those sub-comments might have even more sub-comments, and so on. So we basically don't have like the level. And if I just write a reply, reply 1, and let's do, then I'm gonna make reply 2 that goes at the bottom. And now if I make that reply button, by the way, doesn't work, that one, and neither other buttons. So I remember I tested it and it was working. Strange. So we need to take care of this as well, but I'm going to actually change how we add the replies. So whenever I click the reply right here or right here, I still want to show form at the top. So basically I want to restrict writing a reply on subcomment, already subcomment. And we can even implement mentioning and put that carpet motion name right here, carpet motion right here, and then we can write the rest of the thing. So let's implement this, but first we need to find out why we have that bug. So if I click edit, then it works. If I add reply 3, which is at the bottom, then it doesn't work. However, the reply 2 still works. So let's go to the app.js on the front-end side, and let's find out the place where reply is added. And that happens on form submission right here. So we make a request. On the comment, we remove the edit class. We replace, yeah, that's basically when edit happens. This is not what we want. We want when new reply is about to edit. And this is the reply button, so we just need to listen to reply section or reply on click. On reply click, we show that form, or reply click, we show that form, and on that form submission we do something. So I think this is the form submission. So let's put debugger right here, save and reload. Okay, so click on that. So this is the next day, that's why I don't fully remember the next, yeah. Okay, so let's just write something, hit the reply, we get that, then what happens? So if we get the successful result, we append that and the form is removed, and we actually don't initialize that one. So yeah, we are just missing something. So we need to write sub-comment section, find comment item, and we can find the direct children comment item, take the last one, const last comment, and I'm going to call init comment on the last comment. Let's remove that debugger and reload the page, and reply 1 on that, it is added, and now this works. And if I just write a reply on that, reply 1.1, save that, it is there. If I just reload the page, I see 2 replies right here. That's actually correct. So 2 replies, and this is something, I don't know when it was written, but this is view 1 reply, and it has down below sub comment. So we need to avoid this thing. So even when I click the reply button on the sub comment, I wanted to trigger the clicking the reply on that. However, it needs to provide the username inside right here. So, and we're going to implement mentioning, just like the YouTube has. In this case, it will be much easier to output that comments in the backend side right here. So if we have just 2 levels of comments, much easier. Otherwise, we have to, of course, it's possible right now as we have, so basically unlimited depth of comments. But we have basically several approaches. Because we are rendering using pagination right here, if we don't have pagination, then it will be easier to implement. So we would just select the whole comments for that user and constructed a tree structure based on the parent ID, which is quite possible. But considering the fact that the user might have hundreds of thousands of comments, selecting all of them and converting a tree is not a good idea. So because we're displaying just 20 latest comments on that page, we need to select 20 comments and their children and grandchildren and so on. So this is exact case where the parent ID approach is not perfect. So if we have a nested set model approach, then it would be much easier to implement that. But this will make our project much more complex, and I don't see necessary to have such deep level nesting level of subcomments, so we can just change that and do just like the YouTube does. And for this, we need to do the following. So when we call init comment and we have that comment, we need to detect if that comment, which is about to be initialized, is the top level comment or it is a child comment. And when it is about to be initialized as a child comment, I need to select its parent comment, and when the reply button is clicked, trigger clicking reply on that. So this is actually what I want to do. But for this, I need to debug something and find out. So I need a way to find out if the comment is child comment or not. So we are talking about the comment item. So we have that subcomment section, and here we have that comment item. So probably the easiest way will be if from the PHP where we have that comment item, we just add a parent ID, data parent ID. Okay, so data parent parent-id equals to PHP echo model parent ID. So if I just reload that and inspect, here we have the subcomments, inspect that subcomment, right here we see the data parent ID 41. However, the other one, comment item, has data parent ID empty string. So let's go to app.js, and we are adding the reply. We're listening reply click right here, and whenever this happens, when reply is clicked, we need to detect if that is parent or not. So let's do like this: const is parent comment, and that will be reply that equals reply data parent ID. And we can put right here double exclamation, which means not, and it will just convert that value into Boolean. So if this is empty string, this will become false. If this is some integer, this will become isParent comment will become just true. And if this is so, and if this is the actual parent, so we need to write if this is not parent comment, then we do something else and return. If this is parent comment, then the rest of the code is normally executed. And right here, I can just select the parent reply. So if we're talking about the comment this and click on reply, I can select I actually have the comment item, which is this one, and I want to select the parent comment item of this comment item, which will be this. And then I want to select the reply button of that comment item. So let's do like this. So comment closest parent item. No, let's just call it comment item. That will be const parent comment. And I want to select the reply button of that parent comment, and the reply button has the following selector, btn reply. So down below right here, const parent reply equals parent comment reply, parent comment find, and then I'm going to just trigger click on the parent reply. Let's see how this works. So here we have that subcomments. So if I just click right here, we have an error. Let's see. Maximum calls text size exceeded. Okay. So we need to put debugger right here. Click on that. Click on that. Is parent comment returns false. If it has parent ID, I need to do vice versa. So if it has parent ID, then it is not a parent comment, of course. So just refresh that, click on that. Is parent comment is true, which is correct. Remove that. Click on that, works fine. If I click on this reply, here we still have an error. So that comment closest comment item will be itself. So we just need to put the debugger right here. So reload the page, open, click reply on that, and it just displays that. So debugger reply. Is parent comment? Why this is parent comment? That's strange. So that event or the reply button on which we're clicking, of course the reply doesn't have the parent ID, so we need to take the comment data parent ID. Okay, click on reply. Is parent comment equals false? Then we move, then we have parent comment, which is still the same as I mentioned. So the comment and the parent comment is the same. So I need to do in this way, comment parent closest parent comment, which basically will take the parent element of that comment item and then search for comment item above that. So let's remove both debuggers and reload the page and click on that reply, which does absolutely nothing. Let's see, let's debug this. I think, yeah, it's called that max tag call size exceeded. Okay, we crashed the browser. We crashed that. Okay, we survived. So I click on that reply and the parent reply. Okay, so parent reply. That's obvious. So when I select the parent comment, excuse me. So when I select the parent comment, it has multiple buttons right there, and we're just triggering on all of them. So we need to select that button reply in a different way. We need to do it in a different way. So when we select that reply button, we need to select only the reply button inside that comment item, not in the child comments. So let's just comment this whole thing, just don't break our code, and reload the page. Okay, we survived once again, and let's just have a look right here. So we have that comment item, then we have media comment, then we have media body, then we have comment text, then we have bottom actions, and then we have that button. So that's good that we discovered that, and here's why. So when we call init comment on each items, this basically does all the following things. So it selects that all and adds event listener right there. So the bad side of all that is that the btn reply, for example, so when I edit, so if I expand that and edit that comment, change something there like updated, and click the save, then what happens is that the other comments are just lost. They are hidden. If I click, okay, maybe I just, it doesn't trigger that twice. So what I was thinking is that on that comment we call init comment whenever the comment is either created or pinned or unpinned, and whenever, if we call that init comment on that comment which already has parent, it will set that reply click handlers on all those three buttons. If I unpin that comment, that goes somewhere. Is this this one? Yes. And then if I just hit the delete, now it doesn't actually work like this as I expect, and that happens probably because we lose all that loaded comments, and that's that fixes the bug. So if I just expand that once again, we have three comments. If I then pin that comment is fetched again, and then three comments, when I click on that, the three comments are loaded again. So that actually fixes the problem. Okay, good. But in our case, when we want to select that reply button, we need to select in a different way. So let's go right here. Once again, we have we have a subcomment section. Where is that? Under comment text, there is subcomments right here. So I want to select in that way. So in the media comment, in the comment item, so from here, from the parent comment, I want to select the direct child of what is this? It's media comment. So media comment, then direct child of, I don't like selecting using direct children, but, or we can do it vice versa. So I want to select btn reply, but not btn reply, which is under subcomment section, subcomments. Okay, sub comments. I think that's more correct. So I want to select all btn replies, but not btn replies which are children of subcomments. So let's save that and have a look. Click reply right here, and the parent reply is just this. This is exactly what I wanted. So remove the debugger, reload the page, and click reply on that, and voila, we see that reply displayed right here. If I just click reply this or the others once again, it doesn't do anything, which is exactly what we expect. If I cancel that and click then it works. Awesome. The only thing I need to do is to put the username right here when I click reply on that or on that. So how to do that? So we have that parent comment, and I want to select the text area and just give it a value. So we have that text area under create comment form. So on the parent comment, find text area, but there might be other text areas in the subcomments as well. So if we just scroll this down, right here we have that media input, which has form inside, and we have the text area right here as well. And this is something what we actually don't need, right? So we can actually remove that. I'm going to remove this, but for now I will just select the text area which is under create comment form. If we just search on the page how many create comment forms we have just two. One, which is this one, and the second is the top one. So if I just find create comment form under the comment item, this will be for sure this one for comment. And then I want to find text area, and I want to give it some value, in this case test, at test. Refresh the page, expand, click reply, and test is written right here. I can even make focus on that. So let's just save this const text area. Yeah, because we have this inside the if scope, I can use const text area without any problem. The const variable has block scope, so the text area, this text area won't conflict to that one. So this is the text area. I'm selecting that text area, then I'm giving the value to that, and then I'm just making, let's give it space right here as well. And then I want to focus on that. Reload, expand, click, and this is how it looks, which is awesome. However, we need to pass the exact name of the username, not just the test, of course. So I'm going to log in with another user so that we have comments from different multiple users. So 5 stubs, is that the correct? I don't remember. Yes. So go to that numbers, scroll down, and I'm going to create a subcomment test on that. So this is done by 5 stubs. So if I click on that, I should see 5 stubs right here. If I click on that, I should see carpet motion right here. So how to do that? So we need to take this text, which is text dark. Of course, text dark is not the good identifier class to select the username of the comment. So maybe we need to give it another class as well. So let's search for comment item. And right here we have that, where is that text dark? Where is the text dark? Let's search for, I see. So that text, that is channel link. Nice. So if we just go and add one more class. It won't hurt. So that class will be added everywhere right here as well, but that is not a problem at all. So let's just call it channel link. So now I can use that channel link. Let's just reload the page and have a look. So right here we have the channel link, and right here as well, and right here as well. So I want to select that channel link and assign the value. So in the comment, which right now is, so if I'm clicking reply, the comment is that object. So on that comment, I want to find channel link, and I want to take its text and set this into text area, but I want, of course, add symbol, and let's just put space also right here, and then focus. Save and refresh, expand that, reply, and here we see the carpet motion. Reply down below, and we see 5 stops. So this is exactly what we want. So if I change right here, it changes that. Nice. And if I just make a comment, hit the reply, that comment is added right here, but I should send an email that, hey, you were mentioned on that comment. That's something else, something additional, but let's leave it as it is for now and do a couple of things. First of all, remove that media input. We don't want that anymore. We can go to the comment item, search for media input, and that is something we actually don't need. So I'm going to remove that. Now we just have media comment, and we can simplify this, and we can just move that media comment classes right here, but this might make some problems. Actually, let's leave this for now, and focus on another thing. So we just don't have that additional form, which is good. The other things are working fine. Now let's go to the backend and display that comments along with their subcomments. Okay, how to do that? Let's close the other things, go to the item, and let's remove that media input for now. We have that reply section and we have that subcomment. So right here in the subcomment section, we want to iterate over my modal comments, which are basically subcomments, and I want to render each individual subcomment. So PHP and for each. And how to do that? So I actually want to display the following information, not the video. So let's have a look right here. Okay, so we don't want to display the video. I only want to display the comment in the similar design, right? So I want that. What is this? What is this? Okay, so this is the subcomment count. Do I use this? So I think that this is there because I copied and pasted, and I'm going to remove that. This is the comment item. We have comment wrapper, and we have video wrapper as well. Down below, we just need to have the comment and nothing else. So I'm going to take out this thing And let's just remove that additional div, put this right here. So just like this. Now I'm going to take out this and put it in a new file, and I'm going to call that file comment item render underscore comment item, and we're going to pass modal right there. And let's now go to that folder and create underscore comment item, put this right here. We need, of course, that modal and this, and then inside the media body right here, when we have that subcomments, we iterate over those subcomments, and we just render PHP echo this render comment item, and we pass modal, which is the comment. So if I save that and refresh the page, this is how it looks. So we display the parent comment and then subcomments right here, and we also have sub comment, which we actually don't need, and we can actually delete that. Let's see right here, so where's that sub comment? It is right here. So I'm going to actually delete that. Where's that actions button? Of course, I don't have that actions button because I am 5 steps. I'm different user, but I should be able to delete that comment from here. So I probably now need to make a comment deletion on the backend side. The logic basically will be the same. So I will just make a request, but I need to be sure right now that I am the video owner to delete that comment. So I can actually delete anyone's comment. So it will be pretty much the same. So I can take care of this a little bit later. And I think the interesting part will be if we just implement the mentioning, right? Okay, so we can do that delete. It's just a copy and paste of the front-end one, but the mentioning is something interesting. So let's go to the comment controller on the front-end side and find the area where we create that comment. Right here, we'll load that comment and save. And right here, we need to detect if there is a username in that comment. So for this, I need to write a regular expression. So if you don't know what is a regular expression, it is a sequence of the characters for matching, searching, and replacing texts in a text. So I'm going to create a new Scratch file, text file maybe, and write a comment, for example, carpet motion, and that will be the username, and then we're going to have a comment like hello there. Okay, and I want to write regular expression to match that carpet motion. But there might be other usernames as well, for example, test, and I want to match that username as well. So for this, I'm going to write a regular expression. So using PHP Storm, I'm going to enable the regex search, and I'm going to search for @ symbol and then the following characters. The username might contain space as well. Does it? If I just write reply on that. Okay, so if I just make mentioning Nicholas. Okay, I want a subcomment. For example, my one. So my username has space there. It doesn't put that. Okay, let's do, yeah, right here. That's a good example. So yes, right here we have that. Okay, that's bad. That's actually not good. So we have that Nishu Saini as a username. So we want to match that. However, the complex part of all these is that I don't know if I just put right here that name. So copy this and paste right here. I don't know which one is the username, this one or this one. So that's tricky thing. So maybe I just need to put this in a span or in some sort of separator that way, so that it is not displayed, but I can actually detect that this is the username. If I inspect how YouTube does that, so we have huge DOM tree. Where are this is, where are subcomments? So here we have that subcomments, and here we have what we're looking for. So right here, again, let's resize. Right here we have that div. Inside the div we have that anchor link, and that makes things much more difficult than I thought, because if we just click the reply on that, and that puts carpet motion right here. By the way, why we have that double? Okay, I don't know. But if I just click reply on that, I need to put this, because this is a text area, I need to put this in an anchor link, but I cannot actually do this because that will be displayed. So I need to convert that text area into a rich text editor where the following tags simply won't be displayed. Or I need to convert this into div with content editable, and that makes things much more complex than I expected. Okay, let's try to use a div with content editable. So when I click reply on that, so let's try this to make a div with content editable, and the rest of the things will be the same. Also, I think we did something wrong. So if we have a look on the YouTube, when I click reply on that, it creates that form shows right here with mentioning, but actually if you put that comment won't be under that comment, but next to it. So we changed that, and when we click the reply, the above area is visible. So in best case, that form should be visible right here as it was, and yes, and then the comment should be added next to it. So let's first take care of that mentioning, and we can either leave this or then modify it later. So I'm going to open that comment item, find that text area, and that basically, that text area is not anywhere, it is right here. Okay, so now it turns out that I need to go to video/view and find the text area and change that into div with content editable. And let's give it a class border 1, for example. So things are getting more and more complex, which is fine. So let's see. So this is my div, content editable. Of course, it needs some styling. Border 1 seems not working. When I focus on the text area, it does some other things, but I need to change that. And I need to sorry, so I need to make it something different. So let's see what this is actually. It's a text area or div, or what is this? So this is div. Looks like when I start typing, it is actually div. So the content goes inside the div. Okay, so I think we are right now focused more on the JavaScript side rather than on E side, but that's totally fine. This is the real world case, real world scenario, when you start doing something and then things just doesn't go as you expect, you trouble, you struggle, and you fix that. So that's the thing, and this is what we're going to also do. So in our case, I need to change when I'm focusing, listening on the text area focus, and do the other things. So let's give that the div a class. Actually, it already has class comment input, and we can give that class to the commented text area as well. Now let's go to the app.js and change that init comment form. Inside that, if I just follow that, we have the text area, and that should be comment input. So if I refresh the page and click inside, now the buttons are visible. Okay, of course, as I mentioned, I need to change the appearance a little bit of that div, and that's the comment input. So let's open site CSS of the front end side, and down below we have that comment input. I'm going to give it padding of 0.5 rem, 1 rem, and give it border of 2 pixel solid blue, and I can pick the color, maybe not this one but something else, or we can even change just like the YouTube has. Let's actually choose something bluish, maybe this. So let's see how this looks. It has also maybe outline, which I want to remove. The cancel doesn't work. That's something interesting. That input is there, it doesn't have placeholder, so we need to take care of this. But why cancel doesn't work? Let's go to the app.js init, then we have that cancel, and on cancel click we do something. Let's see what we do. Debugger callback is an anonymous function, and it doesn't do anything, so it does the reset form. Okay, that's the thing. The text area should become comment input. Okay, and we can change that into input as well. So reload, click, cancel. Now that works. We need placeholder on that. Actually, I'm going to make the border to be 2 pixel solid gray, and then on comment input focus, I'm going to change the border color, color into that blue. So this is it. Let's make it lighter, and let's make this also light color. Refresh. We need placeholder. We actually don't have placeholder. Add a public comment. When we click, then these are displayed. Okay, so click inside, this is displayed. Let's see if the making comment actually works. I think it won't work because we don't actually have the value, so we're taking the value from the text area. So let's make comment, and if we have a look in the headers, the comment is not sent, so we have an error, comment cannot be blank. And we need to send that comment. Let's go to the app.js. Inside the init comment form, or at the top right here, we have that, and we serialize the array, and I think this is what we don't want, and we want to take the value of the create. So let's do like this. So right here, const comment equals create comment form, find comment input, and we can save that in a variable as well. Let's call it input. No, what happened? Input. Where was it created? It was created right here. No, I want to create that right here. I'm just thinking const input equals that one. Then from the input, I need to take the value. If the value doesn't exist, let's take the text. So this will support both text area and the div. And right here, we need to pass the video ID and the comment, right? So let's just specify comment equals that comment. As for the video ID, right now we are passing using post, but we can change that. If we go into comment controller, scroll on the create, we can accept the video ID right here. Okay, we get that, and then on comment we set the video ID equals to ID. I'm just thinking what will be the best way to do that, but I think that's not actually bad way of doing this. So if we go in the view and find that form which has right here action comment create, let's just pass here ID corresponds to model video underscore ID. Now if I reload the page, click write test, click the comment, down below the comment is passed, and I see that actually goes above the pinned comment, which is not good. It should not go there. Also, that test stays inside, which should not stay there. So when this happens, let's go in app.js. When this happens, and when we get we increase that, we init the comment, and we call the reset form. We set the value to be empty string, but we need to also set the text to be empty string. So refresh that, test2, hit the comment, and this is nice. However, we need placeholder like something right here. So let's remove the debugger from here, and let's go in the view, and right here I'm going to write add a public, let's write a lowercase, add a public comment. So actually that should become a data placeholder, or let's just give it a placeholder. Placeholder equals to that. And now we need to come up to custom placeholder. So if I just reload the page, I need to do the following. I'm going to select that input outside right here. Then I'm selecting this somewhere else. Let's find that place, not here, but maybe right here. Text area, no, that's something else. Init comment form. Yes, so we're doing something. So we're going to take here all these things step by step. But right now we have that input. And on that input, inside the init comment form, maybe when the init is called, that is called, by the way, once just. So on the input, I want to give it a text, whatever is the input attribute placeholder. So we're going to come up to custom placeholder, as I said. So if I just reload the page, nothing happens. Why? Okay, let's just see. Debugger. No, that happens inside the submit, and that's why. So no, we don't want here. We want inside the init comment form. So I'm going to change that text area into input with $. And right here, I'm going to set this. Okay, nice. Add a public comment. That is actually text. Refresh that. Let's give it also a different color. If we go in the site, right here, we need to set this color. So that will be color equals that. However, that is nice. Maybe too light. Maybe a little bit darker. Okay, better. But when I click inside, that should be changed, of course. So if we go in the app.js right now, we have that init comment form, input click. Where's that click? Right here. We set that attribute rows to, which actually is not that important, but we need to remove the text. So input text equals an empty string. Nice. If I click cancel, it should still display that placeholder. So on cancel click, right here, we should set input text equals input attribute placeholder. Click cancel. Okay, it doesn't do what I expected. So let's hit the debugger. So the input is that one. It should have that placeholder. Okay. That should actually work. Okay, it works. And then continue, and that I think that cancel callback makes some problems. So reset form, what does it do? So I say reset form actually should not do this, but instead the text should become input placeholder. Let's actually revert that thing right here. We don't want on the cancel click. We want that inside the reset form to change that text into input attribute placeholder, semicolon at the end. Refresh that. No, it doesn't do anything. We have an error. Okay, something is missing. We need parentheses right here. refresh, click inside, outside, inside, outside. Now that works like an input, which is nice. If I type something and hit the enter, it automatically increases. When I have focus on that, I should probably also change the color. So when I click inside, there is some class added. Create comment, focused, right. So create comment, focused. Let's go to the site CSS and write down here, create comment, which has focused right there. Down below, inside input comment, let's change the color into black or something close to black. Okay, so this is nice. So if I click cancel, then this still becomes that gray. So now this is the simulation of the input field that looks good. If I type new comment, hit that comment, it is added. If I just reload, that new comment stays right here. So this works so far so good. Now we need to consider reply as well. So reply on that, it made a copy of this, add a public, that should be changed into reply, add a public reply. So the text basically is deleted on the click, and if you just click mouse down and hold, don't release, then you can select that text. So I think that should be changed on mouse down. If we go again in the app.js and find that init comment form, and on input click, we're going to change that into mouse down, that is better. So now it immediately turns into input. On a reply, this should be changed into add a public reply. Okay, how to do that? That init form, let's search for init comment form, is called from different areas, and that placeholder, so this is the thing. So input text should become placeholder, right? So reply and add a public reply is right here. Nice, and that changes into reply. So let's write cool reply. The text is not changed to black, and I don't know why. Actually, I know why, but let's leave it like this for now. Click reply and nothing happens. Reply, and we have that error again. The comment cannot be blank, so comment is not actually passed. So let's now find out, let's actually find that init comment form where this is called, add a public reply, and right here we need to take the text area value. If the text area value doesn't exist, we need to change it into, so actually let's change into text. So we know that we have div right now and we don't need anything else. So cool reply, clear up reply, and the comment is not still passed. Let's have a look. Okay, so this should be comment input, and we change that variable into input. Save and refresh and add cool reply, hit that, and that is actually added, and that is actually awesome. However, that should be added at the very bottom, isn't it? So test 1 2 3 reply, that is at the bottom. Okay, nice. What else do we need to do? Let's cancel this. So new comment, so that comment is added above the pinned comment, and this is something we need to fix. We need to we have that reply which is added nicely. and reply on that is something what we need to do right now. So here, when we click reply on that, here we need to have that 5 steps. So let's search that place where we set, where is that? Right here, text area. That should be a comment input. That will be just input, and on that I'm gonna set text to be an anchor link with the channeling right there and closing anchor link, and then space. And let's have a look. So view replies, I'm gonna click reply on that, and right here we have this, so I should change this into HTML. Reload, click on that, so here we have that carpet motion. However, we need to give it some different styling, for example, text blue or text info. Refresh that and click on that, and this is what I want. I also want to remove that text decoration none. I don't want that. So here we have that, but then when you click inside, it is lost, and we need to, in this case, we need to remain that information. So when you click there, so you can actually delete that. So let's see this once again. So when I click reply, it puts the focus right here automatically. I can actually delete that with single click. It is not deleted like one by one, so this is treated like a single character. So that's of course the advanced thing, but we can do it in a differently. The basic thing what we need to do is that when I reply and then click inside, that should not be deleted. So for this we have to do the following. So we need to save that right now the value what is there is not a placeholder, okay, but it is some actual value. So if I just type something right there, click outside, then click inside, it is deleted also. So this is of course bad. As soon as you focus one right there, then not even maybe focus, but whenever you give it some value that is not a placeholder. So after a little bit of research, I came to the following idea. So the plugin which we are trying to implement right now is a little bit advanced, and implementing that plugin correctly will take several additional hours. So in this case we have two options: either use any existing plugin for mentioning, and I found several ones, but none of them exactly do what I want. So for example, this jQuery mentions input, which is nice to have. So as soon as you start typing something, it gives you suggestions. You can select, it has mentioning right there, and you type something right there. And finally, when you want to get the markup value, this is how the information is retrieved. So we can just take that information, but the bad side of that is that you need to give a suggestion list, so that whenever you type @ and then something to just auto-complete that suggestion list, but that one doesn't have possibility to initialize that input with the value, already value there. So in our case, we have a second option, basically, which is to revert to the text area and do a workaround, a trick on that. So which is exactly what I'm going to do right now. So I'm going to revert my changes very quickly. So these are the CSS changes. Let's revert that back. Inside the view, we need to show text area again and remove that content editable. The main thing is in the app.js, so I'm going to open local history and go to the older version, which will be yesterday or the day before yesterday, on that commit. Basically, I want to move on that commit. So it's good that I have that local history from the beginning of that file in my PHP storm. So I copy all of that and replace the whole content right now, and that simply reverts to the commit. No, we still have some changes after the commit. Anyway, let's have a look right now. So if I just reload the page, so this is text area, it works fine. So let's just write 1, 2, 3, hit the comment, and the comment is there. I click the edit, and the form is not displayed. So I think because that should be reverted as well. This is the media input. Okay, so let's just try this once again. So we have that 1, 2, 3 comment. Let's just write 2, 3, 4, hit the comment. Here we have that, hit the edit button and edit, hit the save. So we just reverted everything nicely as we had before. And let me explain what workaround I want to apply. So whenever I click reply down below, that changes basically, yeah, I don't want to revert that back. Or actually I want, so let's think a little bit. So right here, when I just type reply, so the input is displayed right here, and the mentioning the code holic or the username is written right here. But as soon as I add the comment is actually added at the bottom of that text messages, so that comments. So it is not added as a child comment of that subcomment, but as a next sibling of that subcomment. So we should do, I think, the same thing right now. So although we already had implemented the functionalities so that whenever we click the reply on that, it would create that input right here, but I think we need to do it differently, because if you have hundreds of subcomments and you just click reply on the, for example, 100th subcomment, then it scrolls at the top and shows that input right here, which is not good. All right, so let's actually do this. So let's go to the app.js, and whenever the reply is added, and that is, I think, right here, add a public reply down below. If the result has success inside, we just display that. And right now, if I make a comment right here, it will create subcomment, right? Subcomment. Let's just click reply, and here we have. So if I reload the page, here we have. So we need to change this, and we need to do this on the backend side right now. If we go in the create right here, actually, I think we need to change a few more things here as well, because right now the create accepts an ID right here. Do we pass that? Yes, we pass, but for the reply, different endpoint is called. Okay, I guess this is okay. Yes, so now what we need to do right here is that if actually we need to do this on the reply. So let's just search for reply. Then we need to make this reply of the parent comment, not that comment. So it's I think very easy. So right here we have that parent ID, and we select the parent comment. So we just need to make a check right here. If parent comment on which we are trying to add a comment If that has parent ID, so this means that the parent comment itself is a subcomment. So we actually need to make the current comment as a sibling of that parent comment. So the parent ID of the comment should become the parent comment's parent ID. Parent ID, just like this. So whenever if I'm making a comment on that, the parent ID of the new comment should become this comment, so that the new comment will be a sibling of this one. That's nice. Otherwise, we just make the comment parent ID equals the parent ID. Now, if I just make, let's reload. If I just make a sub comment right here and click the reply, it will be displayed right here, but as soon as I reload the page, where's that? Right here, and scroll down, right here I see that sub comment 8 seconds ago. So the only thing right now what I need to fix is that whenever that is added as a sub comment, I should update the JavaScript so that the comment is added at the very bottom of the comment list. So let's go now in app.js, and this is the place where reply is added, and we're just appending this in the subcomment section. Now the thing is that that subcomment section is actually a subcomment section. Where is that? Where is that subcomment section declared? Let's click on that. So everything happens inside the init comment. So right here we have that subcomment section, right? So let's scroll down again, and when we add that, the subcomment section basically should become, so we need parent subcomment section. So const parent subcomment section. And how to select that? From the current comment, which is this one, on which we are adding the comment. So from that comment, we need to select the parent comment and take out the subcomment section. So if we just inspect that once again, that comment, which has the comment item, of course. So from the current comment, I want to select the parent comment object, which will be in our case dot parent, right here, dot parent closest parent comment, but the dot is missing, or how it's called, it's not called parent comment, it's called comment item, I think. Yes, so we select first the parent, this one, and then we select the closest comment item on that, which will be this one, and then we need to select the subcomment section. Or it is much easier if we just select closest subcomment section. That's much easier, of course. Subcomment section, just like this. It's called just subcomments. So we select the closest subcomments on that comment, on that one, and we need to append inside that parent subcomment section, and let's append that right there. And we need to call init on that, right? So const last comment equals parent subcomment section find, let's find the direct items comment item and take the last one, and then call init comment passing that last comment. Let's have a look. So let's choose the other one, this one, for example. So this is new subcomment, hit the reply, And where does... okay, something is wrong. That was not actually displayed. Reload. Let me delete all the... so here we have another interesting thing. So if I just try to delete a comment which has subcomments, we're gonna have an error right here. Actually, I have forbidden, I don't know why I have forbidden on that. Reload, delete that. I cannot actually delete. I am the user owner of the video, so I should be able to delete, even though the comment belongs to someone else. So if I just try to delete that one, it works. If I just try to delete that one, it doesn't work. Okay, I'm going to take care of this, but let's add a subcomment right here. Subcomment. I think that won't work because we just made some things wrong. So if I reload the page, I see here view 1 replies. That should be 1 reply, but anyway. And if I click the reply on that, and this is like cool reply, if I click reply, then this is displayed on a correct place. So the bug I made right here is the following. I need to make a differentiation whether this is adding a comment on the root level comment or its child comment and make some changes. So I can copy this thing and just undo what I did right here. So this will give me the code which works on a parent level. Okay, so this works on a parent level. Then I have second portion of the code which works on the child. So they have something similar. So new form remove is the same for adding a comment on the parent as well as on the child. So I'm going to move this up just like this and delete from here. Then we have reply form displayed, and I'm going to move this up as well. And then we have the following things: subcomment section append, and the other one is to select the parent subcomment section and append right there, and then initialize. That init comment basically is necessary to be right here as well. So on subcomment section, we select the last element or the first one. How it is? I think it's the last one. Right. But we can make this, I think, even better. So I'm going to hit the debugger right here and let's observe this. When I try to add a reply right here, hit the reply. I think I haven't refreshed the page. So let's delete that reply. So if I just hit the reply right here, the debugger stops. And then right here we have that subcomment section, which is the correct section. But the parent subcomment section basically is undefined. And that happens because the current comment, which is this comment right here, that one doesn't have a closest subcomment. So we need to do the following thing. We need to always treat the comment that this comment is added on a child comment. So let's imagine that we are adding comment on that comment. So if we treat that the comment is added on that child comment item, and we are sure that this one has subcomment section, okay, let's imagine that this always happens. So now we need to do the following: comment closes subcomment, but if that returns null, then we can use the subcomment section, just like this. And now I can remove that, and this should work in the both scenarios. If I just reload the page and add reply here expand that, and down below we have that add reply. If I try to add reply on that, new reply, that is displayed right here. So everything works fine. However, when we click the reply button on a child comment, we need to put the mentioning right here, as we talked already. So let's go to the init comment and let's search for reply on click. Whenever this happens, we need to detect whether we are hitting the reply on the parent or child comment. So, and we can do this based on that data ID, which is added on that comment item. So this is the change what we actually made. So we take that data ID, and I can actually revert this from the local storage. So show history, and right here, if we just scroll down, try to find the reply section. Where is that? Right here. Reply on click, and we're looking for on reply click. That is, by the way, also wrong. Are you sure to unpin? Yeah, I'm gonna change that as well. So that second confirm basically should be inside the else. So if the comment is pinned, then we need to show, are you sure you want to unpin this comment? If it is not pinned, then we need to show, are you sure you want to pin that comment? This will unpin any other comment. So this definitely needs to be inside the else. And if we just scroll down to the reply right here, so let's just recover that from the local storage. And what else do we need here? Maybe nothing. Okay, this is what we recovered. So is parent comment. If it is not parent comment, and if it is child comment, so we need to do something. So this logic basically is different from what we want to have right now. So according to this logic, so when we click reply right here, we just select that reply button and trigger click on it. But we want something else. So whenever I click reply on that, I want to select that input and give that a value of that user carpet motion. So I actually have that value. So if it is not a parent comment, the value is text area. So on text area, I can set the value to be, for example, 0. So let's save and refresh and view that comments and click reply on that. We have an error. Text area cannot access text area before initialization. All right, that's weird. We have that text area somewhere, don't we? Input. It's called actually input. Okay, this is the input. So refresh, reply on that, and nothing happens because we have return right here. Let's just remove that return and click reply on that, and I don't see that value, so let's just debug this. If it is not a parent comment and it is not for sure, then debugger comes here. We have the input. Input is not visible, and let's pass this. So right now we have that input visible, but something is wrong happening here. So what do we do? So we create so we create clone of the create form, and then the input should be selected. Yeah, we need to use the text area. So I need to copy that, cut, and paste right here. So if it is not parent comment, then on the text area, which is the text area of the new form, clone form, I'm going to set the value, and that should work. continue that, and here I see Zura. I can also make focus on that, text area 0 focus, save and reload. Actually, where's the debugger? Remove that. Okay, maybe we need to put the space right here, but anyway, so we have to take that it's called channel link. So we can select this at the very top, comment find a channel link, and this is channel link, and let's scroll down, and right here I need to do the following. From the channel link, first of all, I want to take the text and append a white space right here, and maybe at the bottom I need to write @ symbol. But I also need to save somewhere that this is the user which is about to be mentioned right now. Okay, so in that comment, init comment form, I'm going to create a variable let mention username equals null. When I select that channel link text, so I'm going to assign this into mention username equals this, and that can be mention username. If we click cancel on the form, and we can have a look where the cancel click, it is right here. So when we click the cancel, we can set the mention username equals back to null. But whenever we are about to make request, when we are about to submit the form on edit form submission, we send that serialize array, and I'm going to change that. So the only information what we need to pass is the comment and the parent comment ID. Okay, so that parent comment ID, that form, on comment pin, let's just collapse that. So we have the other section which is init comment form, and that happens on reply click. So init comment form, and we pass right here this value. So right here we need to change something. So we should not pass just text area value, and here is why. So let's just put debugger right here and reload and click reply, and we can click the reply on someone else's comment, or right here, yes, 5 stops. Okay, so that works fine on all of them. But if I just type some text hello world and click the reply, so the text area has the value, a row value, row text, this is. But as we mentioned, that carpet motion, which is the username, can contain space. So in our case, actually, it cannot contain space. And of course, we can do like easily as we were supposed to do. But the main thing of all this work is to consider a case when the username might contain space. Then it is very hard to detect whether if we have a space in between carpet and motion. So what is the actual username to be mentioned, carpet or carpet motion or carpet motion hello? So this is tricky thing, and we need to do it differently. And here's what I'm thinking. So maybe instead of passing the text area value, we can just pass an object. So in that way, and we can even like do a JSON stringify, but we pass object right there, and mention will be mention username, and the comment will be the comment, right? Comment will be not collapsed. The comment will be text area value. So, or we can do it even better. So we don't want JSON stringify. We can pass the comment as we are passing, and we can pass, that is actually text area value. Oh, come on. Text area value, and let's just pass mention, which will be mention username. Okay. I need to test a couple of things. Reload the page. If I just click the reply on the root level comment and then click that reply, the mention username is null. So let's reload the page. If I click the reply on a sub comment, and if I delete that, that's also an interesting thing. So if I delete that and click the reply, then I have mention username 5 steps, which is of course not good. So I need to detect whether this was deleted or not. So I can do that in the following way. So if, and let's just say that in a variable, the value is just text area value. So if the value index of mention username does not equal to 0, which means that the mention username is not written as the very first thing inside the text area value, then I'm going to set the mention username to be null. So this is just a text, nothing else. So if I just reload the page right now, click reply on that, that gives us the, don't we have debugger? Let's just put the debugger. So reply right here, mention username is null, that is quite correct. If I click the reply on that and click reply right here, then the mention username is null again. Why is this null? Let's put that debugger right here as well. Okay, let's just click reply on that, reply, and the value is this, and the mention username is this. So it doesn't have @ symbol at the very top, so we can put it right here when detecting the index of. So just reload the page once again. That, by the way, makes requests, so I think we should remove them. And click reply on that, then the mention username is right there, which is correct. The comment is text area value, which needs to be changed. So I'm going, actually that should not be maybe changed. So right now it is correct, but on the backend side we need to make the difference. That's totally fine. Let's just reload the page and click reply, and I'm gonna delete now this and click reply, and the mention username is actually null. So this is just a text, nothing else. I think that's good to have. Now the only thing what we need to do is on the backend side. So we pass the comment value, we pass the mention username, and if that mention username is not written at the very beginning, then the mention username is simply null, but adding a reply needs to be changed. So we need to mention first of all, we need to detect if some user is mentioned, and then we need to save that information in some way in the database. So we can do this in multiple ways. But the main thing is that first we need to take out the username which needs to be mentioned. So I'm going to take that comment value in a variable called comment text. Comment text equals this. Then using I want to also take out the mention username, which will be app request post mention. Then we have mention username and comment text, and I want to make the same type of validation what I do on the front-end side. So generally, making just validations on the front-end side is never enough. We need to do always the same type of validations on the back-end side. A user can always avoid the front-end validation and make requests just like this. So we need to detect if comment text, we can search for str pos of inside that comment text, if we have that mention username, and we need to put @ symbol at the very bottom. If inside that comment text mention username is at position 0, everything is okay. If it is not at position 0, then the mention username is simply null. After that, we need, if there is some mention username received, then we need to save that in the database as well. But we need to also change maybe the comment text, because that comment text contains the mention username at the beginning. So we can convert that comment into JSON and save this like a JSON in the database. We can even serialize that and save that as a serialized in the database, or we can add new column to that comment, which will be mention username, and which will be sometimes null, sometimes it will have some value. So adding new column, I think, is the most straightforward, and there's nothing complicated. So we'll just write a migration, put that column in the rules, and then we just display that when we're displaying the comment. So there's nothing complicated, I think. However, let's just try to saving that in a JSON in a single column. So that will be comment data equals an associative array. We have mention right here, and that will be mention username, and we will have actual comment, which will be comment text but without the username. So I'm going to make str replace search for mention username at mention username, replace that and space, replace that, or maybe the space is not necessary, replace that with an empty string inside that comment text, and save that back inside the comment text. So let's specify that, and when we are saving that comment text, we just provide JSON encode. However, we need to take here also validation. So the comment value might be an empty string. And if the comment text is an empty string, this if statement is not satisfied, and we're just saving an empty comment, which is not good. So we can write a rule which will do the validation whether this comment data is, if it is an array, and if the comment is empty right there or not. But that's, I think, additional work, and I'm already thinking that we probably need to add new column. Okay, let's do that in the following way. So I'm going to write a migration, PHP e migrate add mention column, add mention column to comment table, and I'm going to hit the enter right here. Migrate / create, agree on that. Let's just go to console migrations, and let's just write here this add column on comment, and the column name will be mention, and the column type will be string 255. That will be just username. Then I'm going to write this drop column on comment table. The column name will be mention, and that's it. So we need to apply that migration, php migrate, agree on that. Now we need to open comment PHP class, and inside the rules we need to write that the mention is a string with length of 255, and we can put that mention right here as well, mention, and that needs to be string. And we can put that in the attribute labels as well, mention. So actually I generally add that attribute after I would add after the pinned, maybe. So I can actually update that migration after pinned, just like this. So we can write migrate down, agree on that, and then migrate up, agree on that. And if we have a look in the localhost php myadmin, we can see that the comment section, comment table, has that after the pinned. Okay, so now let's go to the mention again, and maybe we can put that mention below the pinned, and we can maybe put that also below pinned, just like this. Now if we go in the comment controller, we write here the comment text, but we also write comment mention equals mention username, and we need to actually send an email. So if mention username exists, then we select mention user equals user, common models user, find by username, and we pass the mention username. If that mention user does not exist, we can add the following check as well. If that doesn't exist, we can even set that mention username equals to null. If that exists, we need to send an email with the text that user this and this mentioned you on the following comment. So for this we need to actually I'm going to copy and paste mail sending code, up mailer. So I think I have that written somewhere right here. I have that, so I'm going to copy that, paste right here, up mailer compose. That will be mention HTML and mention text. We specify the comment that should be comment text. We pass down the user who actually made the mentioning. The from is the sender email, and to is the mention user email, and the subject will be user. That will be identity user, so we can save that in a variable called current user. So user, current user, username mentioned you in a comment. So the only thing we need to do is create the mention HTML and mention text. So double shift and let's search for subscribe-html, and next to that file, which is common mail, right here I'm going to create mention-html and mention-text. So let's copy from mention HTML some things, paste right here, hello, and we have that user from the comment controller, right? The channel, this is comment. The user who made the mentioning is right here. We need to pass also the channel which was mentioned, channel, and that will be the mentioned user. So we can write hello and the channel name, and we can take these two things and paste right here. Additionally, we have comment, which is just string. So hello channel username, user, this has mentioned you in the following comment, and we can specify that comment right here in a pre-tag maybe, or in a block quote. Let's just write PHP echo comment, and let's just copy this and put it in the mention text. In that way, just we don't have tags, we just have new lines. Oops, this way. Save that, and now let's debug how this works. So let's observe this code before I actually make an action. So the mention username, if that exists, mention username, we select the user. If the user was not selected by that username, we set the mention username null. And then in the database, we save that comment text and mention username. If the mention username is there, then we make an email send with the following information. So let's try. So this comment is made by 5 stops. So I'm going to write hello there, how are you? Reply, and we have pending, we had actually pending there, hello there, how are you? That's nice. Let's have a look in the database first. Let's have a look in the comment section, and let's sort these. Let's show 50 and sort this by ID descending. This is the latest comment, and inside the mention we have that 5 stops. So, and I think we have already sent that email. Let's check out the mail strap. So here's my mail strap account, and right here I received a mail, user carpet motion mentioned you in a comment. Hello 5 stops, user carpet motion has mentioned you in the following comment. 5 stops, hello there, how are you? Free CodeTube team. That's amazing. So if we go in the project, the only thing I don't like is that even on the comment that 5 stops is right here. So that should not be written in the comment. We should remove that, and instead we can use that from the mention, and we can even highlight that. So if I just debug that portion of the code, str replace mention username, that str replace accepts search, replace, and subject. So that should work. Search for @ mention username, replace that with an empty string in that subject. Let's put a var dump right here of the comment text, and let's write one more reply on that 5 stops. So hello friend, reply. That doesn't work. That actually worked, my mistake. Yeah, that actually worked. It also sent an email. I wanted to put an exit right here. Let's do this once again. Okay, so that doesn't work. Let's print that comment text and mention username right here. Click that reply. This is the comment text. This is the mention username. Why str replace doesn't work on that? if str position inside that comment text of that, let's remove this. Very strange. What is this returning? That returns 0, which means that that mention username is on a 0th index inside that comment text. So we should be able to search that and replace with empty string inside that comment text and assign back. So my mistake basically is very stupid. So I'm doing this inside the if, which means that if the current username is not in the comment text, then set the mention username now. So obviously the if is not satisfied and I need to have this in the else statement. Very stupid. So click reply, and now we have that hello world to be comment text, and maybe we need to trim this whole thing. And let's now save this in the database, and it is pending and we received that. And now we have that hello friend right here. If we have a look in the database, we see that hello friend and the mention right here. So we need to change the way how we are outputting the comments right here. If we go in the comment item in the front end side and find the place where we output that right here, and we need to do in the following way. So we need to make a span with class badge, maybe bg info, I don't know, or bg cyan. I don't know if we have cyan or not, but let's leave it info for now, and echo model mention, and we can put that @ symbol right here, and we put the space right here. So if I just reload the page, of course that @ symbol should not be there if the mention is not set, and we can do in the following way. So if mention is there, let's just use @ symbol and then model mention, otherwise just an empty string, or even the whole span should not be displayed. So we have to put this in the if statement. If model mention is there, then we output it in the following way, otherwise we just don't do anything. Save and reload, and let's go inside the subcomments right here, and down below we see that 5 stubs, and these are old comments, so in the database we should not actually have that, so it should be removed. Let's edit this, and that should be removed. Click go. This one should also be removed. Click outside. It was updated, and there are a couple of others which needs to be removed, but you get the idea. So whenever we mention the user in the and that is written in the database, we see that information right here as well. If I click right here, I'm about to mention the carpet motion, test something. Actually, because I am the carpet motion, I don't have to actually technically send an email to myself, but that's additional work which I'm not going to implement. If I just click reply, I will be mentioned. Also, user carpet motion mentioned you, hello carpet motion, user carpet motion mentioned you. So you get the idea. We need to actually make a very easy if statement in the comment controller that don't send an email if the mentioned user is the current user. I think that makes full sense, and why we started all these things. So we started all these because on the backend side we needed to display the comments in a 2-level comment tree, not an unlimited level. So if I just open the studio side right now, and let's log in with the carpet motion. Oops. So if we go in the comment section right here, we see all these comments, and we have that carpet motion hello world as well, and we need to change how we're displaying comments on the backend side as well. So we need to open that comment item, I think this is the one, and we need to display the mentioning username as well. So let's just copy the following code, paste right here, reload the page. And we don't want, of course, all these things, the nesting, we won't have that information. Actually, we have a lot of comments, isn't it? 37 just for the carpet motion. And let me check the comment controller on the backend side. Comment controller right here, go inside the search. Yeah, I'm selecting by the user. So how many comments, total comments, do I have? Let's go to the comment, and where's the count? So let's just write in SQL, select count, click go. 51. Okay, so it seems that I have written a lot of comment. So in the backend side, let's check this once again. In the backend side, we see all the comments. So this is the comment, and basically we're selecting top the 20 comments, root level comments, and then all the sub comments of those comments, and we have that information right here, but I don't see that mentioning. It is right here. Okay, so we need to sort the comments by latest first. So that should do like this, latest first. So reload the page, and let's just write new comment. So new cool comment. Actually, I should also receive an email when new comment is added. So as a channel, Carpet Motion should receive an email, and we can implement that as well, but I'm not going to do that because that video is several hours just for implementing the comments. So I'm not going to do anything else right here. I'm just making sure that what I did is quite correct and like bug free and so on. So this is sub comment, and reply that, and I don't see that sub comment immediately, which is something we need to fix. So this new cool comment, so reload the page, and that new cool comment right now has one sub comment. So if I just delete that sub comment and delete that new cool comment as well, and create new cool comment right here, then I need, when I add sub comment, it doesn't display. So I need to debug this before I click the reply. So let's go to app.js, and right here let's find out, let's put the debugger and reload the page, and I think I have to do the same thing. So if I just add comment reply, let's see if it is added or not. Okay, it is not added. Reload. Let's expand and delete that. Reload, and let's add sub comment. And what happens? That parent sub comment section is actually undefined. And this is either comment closes subcomment or the subcomment section. So that is undefined before the code has not reached. So now it is okay, makes sense. So the closest subcomment is not actually undefined, but it has a length of 0. So we need to do in the following way. So the parent subcomment section equals subcomment section. If the comment closest subcomment has some length greater than 0, then parent subcomment section equals to this one. So debugging your code, finding the problem and fixing that is as important as writing code and make it working on the first look. So debugging and finding the problem is very, very important thing of your work. So if I just reload the page right now and write another cool comment, hit that, we have that right here. So this is also a tiny bug that this displays above the pinned comment, but that can also be fixed if we just detect where the comment should go. Anyway, we can have that right now. I'm gonna click the reply and subcomment, click on that, and it is displayed in the correct place. So I think this is exactly what we wanted. Okay, so let's quickly fix that bug that the new edit comment is displayed above the pinned comment, and we need to find the place where we initialize the create comment form, and right here when we prepend the comment inside that comments wrapper, before we prepend we need to make one check. If there is a pinned comment, then we should not prepend, but we should insert that after that pinned comment. And the easiest solution maybe will be if we just go in the comment item, and on that comment item we add a class. If the model is pinned, if it is pinned, then we just add pinned comment, otherwise we add an empty string right there. So pinned comment, then right here we select that const pinned comment equals, from the comments wrapper we just find that pinned comment, and if that pinned comment length is greater than 0, then there is that pinned comment, and we need to do the following. We need to append the res comment insert after. So we can actually do something like this: comments wrapper insert after, but that will insert the comments wrapper itself. So we need to create jQuery object const tmp equals res comment, and we need to insert the tmp insert after pinned comment. Oops, pinned comment, otherwise we just prepend that, and when we're about to also call the init comment, we need to do it differently, and maybe we can create that tmp above the if statement and we insert that after here, or we just prepend that with tmp. So we have the tmp, and I need to always init that tmp. I don't need that line. So if I save that and refresh the page and type new comment, hit that comment, it is added after the pinned comment, which is exactly what we want. So if I unpin that and add 1, 2, 3 as a new comment, it is added at the very top. So this is cool. This actually fixes the bug what we had. Okay, one last thing we need to fix is that deleting of someone else's comment if I'm the owner of the video doesn't work. So if I just try to delete that 5 stars comment right here, I get that forbidden, that I cannot do that. So let's see why I cannot actually do that. I am the owner of the video, isn't it? So I'm carpet motion, and yes, exactly. So let's go to the comment controller on the front end side and find the delete, and right here if the comment belongs to the current user, then delete. So right here we need to put additional if statement, or if the comment video belongs to the current user, up user ID, and I think that will give us the possibility to delete that comment. Here we have that, so I can delete that. Also, if the comment has subcomments and I want to delete that parent comment, that actually also works fine because it has the cascade on the parent ID. So if we have a look in the PHP my admin, previously I had 48, and if I just execute that, I have 32 comments right now. So this also is fixed and working. I deleted all the comments on that carpet motion and discovered that on the backend side we have that create comment button. So we need to go now to backend, views, comment, index, and we have to remove that button. We don't want that, and yes, it is like this. So we have to fix 2 more things. First is that right here we only display the number of top level comments, and it displays just 2, but actually on that video there are 3 comments. So we need to fix that and return 3 right here. So for this we need to go to the view, and down below where we just output the count of comments, we need to change the way how we are outputting this. And actually the video, which is model right here, should have a relation to the comments. But because the comment was added later when the video model was already generated, the class, the video doesn't have that relation. So this is what I'm going to do. Let's go to the video PHP, and I'm going to search right here if we have get comments, but we don't have, as I remember. So right here when we have get likes, get dislikes, and right here I'm going to write public function get comments, which will return this has many that should go to relation on comment, where the comment video ID equals my video ID. Okay, and I'm going to set the annotation to that, so that returns edb active query. That should actually return comment query. We can write comment query. All right, and now if we go in the view right here, I'm going to write model get comments count. So this is the exact comments count we are looking for. If I just reload the page, I see 3 right here. And we can even change and optimize in the video controller. When we select the comments, we can avoid all this code, and we can just write video, it's video or video view, it's video, so yeah, of course. So video get comments, we don't need comment find, we don't need by video ID, and yeah, the rest of the thing can stay as they are, so they should work. Reload the page, and here we have it. And another bug to fix is that when I write some comment on a reply comment on a root level comment, it doesn't update that count. So let's go to the app.js and find the place where that count is updated. I think that happens at the very top in the init comment form. Where is that? Right here, the comment count +1, and let's scroll down where we add that reply right here, and if we get the success, we need the comment and we just update the comment count. So if we reload the page and add one more reply, it actually updates the number of total comments, and that's actually accurate. We have totally 5 comments. One more thing which we need to fix is that some comments are actually displayed twice in the backend. For example, that "Are you serious?" comment is displayed twice, one as a root and second as a sub comment of this one. And this basically happens because we select all the comments displayed right here, and then we just display the sub comments on that. So that's why it happens. So if we go in the backend side, in the comment controller in the backend side right here, we just open that search and we need to find parent comments, and that's it. So we just see right here, "I love the video." This is one comment. Second is "bad quality," and we're actually displaying 2 comments out of 2. That's not quite accurate because actually there are much more comments. In this case there are actually 3 comments, but the pagination works on the top level comments, on those one. That's why it writes from 1 to 2 out of 2. And yeah, in best case we need to have like the YouTube has, using lazy loading. When you scroll down, it loads the rest of the comments, or we can completely remove that summary, which happens if we just go in the comment /index. I think the better will be if we just remove, because that's confusing. So I'm going to remove the whole summary and refresh the page, and this is what we have right now, which is better. What we can do, however, put that inside the div with class margin top of 3 and reload the page, maybe margin top of 4, and that's much better. I have to finish this video, otherwise I can work on this project for hours and days and weeks probably. So let me know in the comment section what you think, what you want to see on Yii2 framework next. We are working, me and my organization, we're working on an open source social intranet, which is called Agora, and this is available on our GitHub, and you can find the link of the open source project in the video description. Please check it out, give it a star. There's also demo already available. It's in the active development, and probably by the end of the year we're gonna have it as a beta version for you to test, to download, to use for your personal or even commercial purposes. It will be absolutely open source and free for anybody. And yeah, let's finish this video. Thanks for watching. If you watch this till the end, I really appreciate that. Share this video, just leave a like, let me know in the comment section what you think. Follow me on Twitter as well, and see you in the next time.